All right. Hello, fellow Valheim Vikings. Oh, sorry. Well, anyway, get that out of the way. So we're back at the Longhouse again, and today we're going to continue where we left off last. But I'm going to back squirrel a little bit because we haven't finished the outside of the tower yet either. So I'm gonna see if I can't find something fun to do on the walls here. It's... Nah, that's just too much. Too much of the candy. Maybe just something simple. It's a very, very red tower at the moment, but hopefully it will stay up. Question is, what do I really want to do? I guess we could try that a little bit. Oh man. Hopefully this won't poke through too much through the roof. Let's have a little bit of a sneak peek on that thing right there and see. Oh. I guess a little bit, but that gives us a reason to maybe do something with this wall as well. Because it's kind of boring. But we'll have a look at that when we're done with the outside. I don't want to squirrel too much. I think that might be maybe even further. Yes, yes. If in doubt, always add more, right? Yeah, that's a bit more pleasing to the old eye, maybe. And we'll just do something similar on this side. Or actually, we'll just do the exact same thing on this side. If I remember what I did. This one was out there. Yeah, that was pretty much... Oh my god. And then that one will be there. And there. Everything is fine. Alright. I guess we'll see if we can't do the same on the inside on both sides as well. Hopefully. Well, still, it's more pleasing to the eye than the blank wall with nothing on it, at least. So we got that going for us. Oh, and yeah, that'll do. So how far down? 1, 2, 3, 4. Building top 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can't see a thing. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty then, that should take care of the walls on this side at least. Maybe we could add a little bit of a light as well. Maybe 3 is too much. Maybe just 2 and then add something else in the middle. And we can add pretty much anything. Let's hang a shield in the middle. Somewhere. Let's just go for the middle of this. Hopefully, I mean, it's very red, but hopefully it won't be red enough for this to fall down. This is more like orange red. I'm not entirely sure, but I think we have a little bit red left before it starts falling apart. Like it's very dark red when it starts breaking, right? And this is still not blood red. It's more like farmhouse wall type of red or something. Right, so what can we do in the shield department? Maybe we can just iron tower shields. Probably not a bad pick. Let's go for something a little bit colorful, maybe. Try that one. Doesn't all have to be like black and white, right? I don't know. Well, let's do that for now. Let's see. I mean, it's not that bad. It's a bit small, but I guess then if it's small, it also makes the tower look big, I guess. Yes, there's a million bad jokes hidden in that sentence, but none of them will be uttered now. So I guess we could... And I mean, I don't want to do the exact same thing on this side. Let's try something at least slightly different, right? What do we have then? Then there, then how, then hey, down, then... This is a bit too thick. The wall is not that many layers. And I don't really think I want to add a ton of layers either. Let's see. kind of not really what we were looking for. So what else can we do that sort of gives this wall a bit of excitement? Where's the middle? That's the middle, right? Yep. I guess we can try and maybe just... And I don't... We can't... come on. Is that one going to work if I place it like that, or is it going to be a bunch of texture fighting happening there? It actually seems to cooperate. Well, isn't that special? Huh. Well, in that case, let's try and see if we can't. No, that's no fun. Well, in that case... Nah. I'm not entirely convinced that's a good idea, really. Can I delete this from the inside? Yep. And like I said, it's only one layer thick, so everything we do on the outside will poke through on the inside, even if it's just a little bit, and it'll be annoying because that thing happened there. Can we just let's see if we... No, that didn't help. Sometimes adding a second beam on top of an already existing beam can remove texture fighting, but not always. Unfortunately, I mean, it's the freedom of being able to overlap build pieces and glitch them together pretty much in any way you want comes with a cost, and that cost is texture fighting. So I guess, you know, you kind of have to accept you can't win them all. I would still prefer to have all this freedom over the fact that the texture glitch thing be solved. I mean, I guess they can be solved, but then you have to make pieces different sizes, I guess, which would be very annoying, because why would you want to have like this beam, but also this beam just slightly thicker or thinner? A lot thinner, yes, but not just slightly. I think, at least. Let's add this. Ooh, let's add the same thing on this side. Did I add a long or a short one? A short one. Let's see, my memory's great, but it's like that beam very short. And I think we did those and then 2 more. Oh my. And then 1 more. Oh, right. Yep. Well then. But aren't these supposed to be all the way out to the... See, that's... I placed them from the inside and I screwed it up a little bit, but we can fix that. Like so. Well, at least it's a little bit more exciting than what it was earlier. Oh, we could just find a way to make this a bit more detailed using something smaller. But the choices of smaller stuff aren't many. Few and miles apart. Maybe we can do something with the ladder. I mean, we could, but it's gonna poke through on the inside a lot, right? Yeah. Not entirely sure that's gonna work. Sorry, ladder, goodbye. Right, what else do we have then? Then how then? We got that one. But what's that going to do for us? Not a damn thing, right? Maybe that could be something to place. Oh yeah, maybe we can hide one of the lights inside one of these. This one. Oh yeah, the other way around. No? That sort of works. I mean, I'm a bit limited when it comes to choices. Because, I mean, I could do a lot of stuff on the outside, but then there would be a million things poking through on the inside. Like if I wanted to make very thin lines, I could use this one. Like, that would be cool, but you'd have the whole thing poking through on the outside or inside, which is not really what I'm looking for. It's a great way if you're building just exteriors and you don't even intend to live inside the building or even have a door or show it to anyone. You could hide all kinds of things. But it's not gonna be working out for me right now. Hey Mayor, over on both YouTube and Twitch. Welcome. How are you today? I hope that you are well. Alright, yeah, let's do the same thing on this side. And so did I place them? Yeah, these are almost free flying over on this side. Let's change that slightly and repeat the same thing we did on the other side. because then it'll be similar, which is nice. We don't want it to be... That makes more sense, right? You can manipulate these pieces or how deep they go into the surfaces by changing snap points. Same goes for the beams and whatnot, if you weren't aware of that. It's a good build trick to save in the old toolbox, I think. Lamp. Right, and now... Oh, hello, hello. What the hell? You stop moving around. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. Alright, so what can we do to give this a little bit of a pop? These are very close to the surface, so they sort of disappear when you back up. I guess we could try and maybe do... Unfortunately, we don't have any beams that... It'd be great if you could have a beam that was... just give me a second. That one. That, but a wooden beam. Yes, the beam, nothing fancy. I don't need all this stuff. I just want the beam. That half of that, this. Give me that. Thank you. Not that I think anyone is watching, and considering the fact that I need that piece, but if anyone has that piece in a box somewhere, please give it to me. We could, however, just do this. Maybe that'll help. I mean, we might have a very, very strange and unpleasant surprise on the inside, but we don't know. No, it works. It even looks better on the inside than on the outside. But at least that makes it pop a little bit, so you can see what's going on. Sort of. Let's do the same thing on this side. And let's just have a quick look on the inside. It seems to be working. No weird texture glitches anywhere. Nope. Right, and we have that wall as well. Hey, Gloria. Yeah, I can see your chats now. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? What should we do to end with this wall? Oh yeah, we don't have a middle. Oh, we have one down there. Let's see. That one. Mm. Oh, that's not the same. Oh, crap. It needs to be there. And then that one needs to be there, maybe? Well, in that case, how do we make a couple of eyes that would work well with this? Because that sort of looks like a cool face of sorts. And I guess we could place eyes somewhere. Maybe we need temporarily to just add, I guess that could be some sort of nose. No. Yes. Pondering the mysteries of ye old. Maybe we can use a... Where is it? It's the... I think corewood might be... But then we need to add a smaller... Oh... Let's try that. No, let's try it on both sides, I guess. And then we'll add... I think we'll have to add a door to there and there. Then we can remove that one. And I think if we are... Oh, I would... no. I need the door to go down a little bit. Oh, actually... Let's place... Let's rethink this a little bit. That one would go there and then I guess that one would go... Oh, now we're talking. I don't know if it's good or bad, but do I need to go and remove that on the outside, or can I even see it on the outside? Do I have to go on the inside? Yeah, it works on the inside. Heavy build, where is the small one? There it is. Well, that looks terrible. Oh, I wish we had more curved pieces. Right. It's terrible, but I love it. We need to add a, I guess, mouth of sorts. And I would like to add that there. Can I add it there somehow? Again with the door, I guess. Building door. Let's try and see if we can't snap a door to something. Right, I was hoping that we could snap the door to this side. There you go, thank you. Heavy build. Oh, I'm gonna have to use 2 doors because this is not centered properly. Door is very finicky. Very strange too, to be honest, because it snaps to pretty much anything except the middle. As I don't know if you can see, but I'm gonna turn this light on. See, it's not really exact. This thing snaps to, I don't know what it snaps to really, but so I was kind of hoping we could add a second piece, but it seems we can't overlap them in that way. Oh, wait, we had it, I think. Yeah, there it goes. Now it's 2 pieces slightly overlapping, which would make that work. But then it's a bit too low, is it not? Well, you can probably solve that with a curved piece, hopefully. There we go. And it's too high. Is it not? Or maybe that actually works. Can I have something that snaps on that side? Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. No. Alright, let's rethink this. really need to add anything at all, to be honest. And build. Oh, no. That one. So I wonder if this works on the outside of this tower, or if this is going to look weird. Because we are already... Alright, so that probably the same... Yeah, they're hidden behind those. That works perfect. Perfectly. Oh my, I missed the wall. Or the roof, or everything else that I didn't really want to fly into, but there we go. I guess we can do that. Oh. But then we also want to add the... Where is it? There it is. Snow. There it is. And this way we'll cover up the all the weird little mishaps that we have poking through there. And also we will give this corner a bit of depth as well. Let's do that and see how that pokes through on the outside later. Hopefully it shouldn't really be a problem, but I don't really remember what's on the outside at this point, so I'm gonna go outside and have a look and see where... if I... Yeah, there's nothing to worry about, right? Yeah, we're good, we're good. Maybe forgot to place that one there. Right, I shouldn't poke through anywhere in here either. No, exactly. Alright then, that means that we have solved some of our problems, but we've finished some of the wall stuff. So question then. Do we want to add this to that? Because that would make these things... Oh my... It's sort of like a returning design thing that goes all the way around, even though it's not exactly the same, obviously. But sort of works, I think. Right, so what do we have then? We can do... That is not gonna work. I don't think. We just need something to break up the wall a little bit. Does that add anything or does it take away? I guess that kind of works. It's not easy to have this make sense, to be honest. But I guess it sort of works. I mean, the whole point is to have fun, right? I wish that these were slightly darker in color so that you could make them pop a little bit. Like they'd be the same as the ones that already exist, but there'd be a slightly darker one as well with the same build pieces, so you could alternate a little bit, maybe. I mean, you know, eventually the game will be finished, and if they don't add all these build pieces to the game in vanilla, then there's bound to be a modder somewhere who will do it. Because modders usually step in and save everyone. And once the game is finished and fully released, mods won't have to be updated as often because there won't be updates to the game every second month. Well, not that Valheim releases updates that often, but you know. Mods usually break when updates are released. Just look at Fallout or Skyrim for that matter. I think that actually works a little bit. Oh, yep. All right, so what can we do to make this a little bit different on this? We don't have to make it different. Actually, it can be the same on both sides. Doesn't really matter much. Can do this. Oh crap. We can do this. Sort of add more stuff. But otherwise, the dull area. I wonder who. That might actually work. Make things look a little bit more busy. And I mean, I don't know if realistic is the word I'm looking for, but it adds a little bit of detailing at least. And then I guess these can all be the same because they're sort of, well, except for this last one, which is nuts in comparison, but all these two sort of blend in with each other. These two can be sort of plain, I guess you could call them. We don't really have to add stuff to them, I think. These turned out pretty nice, by the way, the stone detailing there. Wood and stone go together very well. Not just the groustin, but the other stone as well. Stuff that we don't need, get rid of that. Right, I think that is it for the tower. At least now we have something that's not just a grey wall. That kind of works, and then we're back to where we were last time, which is this part right here. Also, there is this is all pretty empty at the moment, but I don't think that we want to add a lot of detailing and clutter until we've seen how many instances we have. Right, so we have this, and this is supposed to connect with that and that, and we have to figure out how to sort of make this look like a normal thing without it falling apart. Let's do this first. We are using that one, I think. Yep. And I think we'll just use Same angle all the way up to the top. And then we can probably just add maybe walls or at least beams to sort of stitch these together. Let's add some beams first. Uh-oh. I think that would be okay, I guess. Let's see, if we add walls, what would that end up looking like? It's that one, I think. Yep. Oh, come on, snap to something, thank you. And then we can, I guess... It would be kind of nice if we could have them match these. But that would be difficult, I guess. Right. Hello, Astrid. How are you today? Maybe if we add these all the way down. But then I guess we can remove that one because it's doesn't really make any difference. Am I working on my submission for the build competition? But I don't think I have to, right? I already made my my submission for the build competition. And just to be safe, I don't know if you've seen the Mistlands base that I built. I actually hid, or didn't really I didn't hide it. I placed an outhouse right smack center in the center of that base as well, just to be prepared. Outhouses go everywhere nowadays. Do I have... I think maybe... Oh, that is not right. Why are you not... Oh, snapping to the right thing. Never leave home without without an outhouse. Question is, Astrid, on your Einherjar hall for the balcony, does it have an outhouse? I think if you bring that up for the Valcom people, they might actually give you extra instances because an outhouse is important. Next stream title: building the outest outhouse. Yes. Actually, I'm planning an outhouse build challenge. It'll be up on our Discord. I just wanted Splat to publish her Enshrouded challenge first, so we can get that out of the way, so that we don't have challenges everywhere all running at the same time. But as soon as that's done, I'm gonna issue the outhouse build challenge, and I expect to see you add your outhouse to that or to that challenge. I mean, give it a couple of weeks. I think maybe Valcon first. First Plat, then Valcon, and then Outhouse. Because Outhouse is very important. It needs its own... not really. But yeah, you know what I mean. It needs its own space. That gives me a couple of weeks to watch and compare outhouses and see what sort of outhouse I want to build. I'm taking this challenge very seriously. Yeah, that'll do. Outhouse needs to have the right timing. Yep. Guess others will too as well. I hope so. I mean, why would you say no to the outhouse challenge? What person in their right mind would resist or refuse? Ugh, all right. So, what am I doing and why? Oh crap, I got stuck. I think that sort of works. Can I hang a brassiere? I don't even know how to pronounce that word, and I've tried to so many times. Every time I'm doing a video and I have to say the word, I look it up on Google and then I forget 2 days later how to pronounce it. Well, that'll do. Brassiere? No, that sounds more like the... Not the... Brassiere, is it, maybe? Brassiere is something completely different. That I'm aware of. You have dragon adornments up there? Yes, I have dragons everywhere. So they're sort of mashed in there. Brassiere, yeah, something like that, yeah. Yeah, I'll forget it in 5 minutes anyway. Yeah, the dragon. Oh crap! I hit my head into a roof. The dragon adornment thing actually is really useful if you want to create something that's not just flat, like straight areas. It's a really nice build piece. Maybe not what they intended when they created it, but that's what it is now. Hanging down light, yeah. Fireplace hanging from the roof. Those are the words I'll use from now on. You saw Winter Garden on V's community server? No, I've not seen that. Did you post it somewhere? Or did I see it and just forgot about it, maybe? Lots of dragon adornments, yes. On Naked and Afraid, they said we could use it for decorating, and it wouldn't count against the limitations that we were forced to build under. So I made a whole roof out of it. I mean, it's not stopping rain or giving you shelter or anything, but it was just for a storage area. So, yeah, it's a very useful piece. I'm gonna have a quick look on Discord. I think. Now that you mention it, I think I saw a picture, but I don't remember seeing any dragon stuff, so I'm gonna have a second look. Oh, that rule got changed? I missed that because I was away. Damn it. Oh, they changed the rule because I cheated then, I guess. Ah, well, what can you do? Is it in the build screenshot section? Yeah, there it is. All right, for the whatchamacallit. I don't know the English word for it. It's like a huge umbrella, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's a lot of dragon dragon heads. That looks very nice. That's a pretty cool idea. Also, I like the fences that you used. You made out of them as well. Yeah, they need to add more build pieces. Where are we? Building roof pieces. There you go. Needed 2 carts of fine wood. Yeah, I can imagine. Corner. Thank you. Yeah, I hadn't heard that they'd changed the rules on Naked and Afraid. But yeah, that makes sense. Same goes for our City Hall building, I think it was called, the first challenge. The actual building, before we decorated it, just passed the limitation requirement. But then for decoration, I think I added the same amount of wood again, so there's like a second house just for decorations. It doesn't matter much because we didn't win anyway, but anyway, I know it's, you know, it's hard to build in Valheim with the limitations. Like the 100 wood starter house challenge that Splat had a couple of years ago. That was impossible for me. 100 wood, you use that up that very fast. Got 2 wood left. Oh my god. How? I had to rebuild that house several times just because I had to recalculate the amount of wood. I don't remember who won the build, the first build challenge, the town hall thing. Was that you guys? It's been so long. God damn it. Blue team. Okay, that's V's team, right? If I remember correctly. You were in the lead for so long. I think we were dead last for the whole for the whole thing. Oh, come on. Squeeze in there, and I guess out through the wall and come on, there. Is it color-blinded people to vote? Oh man. Yeah, and I remember they got a lot of votes like just towards the end, if I remember correctly. It was a very hectic time, right? That's when Splat's father died and we had to go to Sweden and whatnot. Shortly after the Black Forest, oh no wait, the meadow thing. The last 24 hours, yeah, see the challenge should have ended 24 hours earlier. And I mean, according to the shorts I've seen, then the green team is the best team. So I mean, can't argue with the internet, right? Especially since I am the internet that made them. Oh no 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 no! You get down and you get in there. There you go. Oh, hey Snake! Welcome, welcome. You don't believe those AI shorts on YouTube? Hey, I think I'm not taking it seriously, but I think the worst insult you can get is being accused of being AI. Today, I think AI has really gotten a bad rep now. Trust no AI. Oh, thanks for the redeem, Snake. Get a new emote. You can play around with it. Yeah. I know you're kidding, Astrid. Don't worry about it. I mean, I'm not taking it seriously. So how do I make this connect without the roofs looking like I don't know what? This is so difficult with Valheim. This is my worst enemy. The slightly dislocated. this looks and feels like my back would feel like if it looked like this. I have the same painful experience when I see this as I imagine myself having if my backbone just cracked and looked like this. Yeah, the roofs. Yeah, I'm building a round roof. Is not too bad, but just a little piece of roof like this. It's not easy. But I guess if we start in the middle. And then just hope for the best. I've done this plenty of times too, but I just don't... I never feel comfortable doing these. Can I maybe use that one? Right. I'm on my own. Thanks, Snake. I haven't added any quotes since... oh yeah, the other day actually. I think 27 or 26. Well, there aren't any ones added after that. Oh... Ugh. Quiet watching and evil smiling. I don't like evil smiling. It makes me feel nervous. Right, what the hell am I supposed to do with this thing? Right, let's place that one there. That gives us snap points, and then that one already has a snap point. I guess you get a snap point. You get a snap point. Everybody gets a snap point. And there you go. Right, so you... And... Is that gonna poke through... It is. It's not acceptable then. Actually, I think I'm gonna cheat. And you go away. Right, let's... What the hell? Thank you. We can actually just leave him. The brain is gone. I should be nervous, Astrid. You watch you building a roof. Yeah. Hey Suba over on YouTube. I'm gonna say Suba because there's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to pronounce the rest without butchering it. So I hope that's fine. I'm having a good day. I hope you're having a good day too. Love your videos. Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad you like them. Tear down this wall, Snake. It was a roof. Tear down this roof, yes. Well, I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll just make something simple and stupid like this. Where are we? That one. On the others. Oh, come on. Just be all you can be. Thank you. So, uh-huh. No. I think I'll leave that for now. I need inspiration or something to figure out how to do that in a nice, seamless way. I mean, I could just add more roof to the top build, I guess, but it doesn't really work for me, I think. No. Well, with that said, let's leave that for now. It's future Crumbs' problem. And let's have a look at this instead, because this is where I'm assuming a fish peddler. Do we know a fish peddler? Snake, you have to be a fish peddler now. This is where you have your fish peddling place, where you sell fish to customers, both in bulk and prepared meals for people to eat. And do we want to keep... no, we don't. This is a boring floor. We need to spice things up a little bit, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. That's 5, right? Oh, that's not even close to the middle. That should be fine. You don't work? Easter's coming up? Oh man. Not even for coffee? Oh, wait, if we move that down... Oh, there's gonna be a lot of temporary stuff happening now. If we place that one there, we should be able to place this one on top of this one, and it should... How would that compare to a normal... place that one there, and then we'll place that one. Yeah, it's slightly lower, which works out just fine. Yeah. Do you have the time to listen to me whine? All right. And I guess we will have to... Let's just add beams all the way across and see where we end up, and then we can remove and replace as we see fit. One. Yeah, this is gonna take me a while. I hope you guys like beams, because you're gonna be watching me place a couple of them. Well, Astrid, you're off. Come back. You come back to check the roof later, all right? Good luck and have fun at you as well, Astrid. See you later. I'll probably just like place a blanket across the roof and pretend that I built it. Or I'll have to build a completely new tower to cover the whole thing up. Or maybe I'll invite like a builder friend or something, and then they can have the great honor of building a roof. Oh, come on. Hello again, Jed. How goes the Valheim experience? Did you fight the Bone Mass boss? Or are you still preparing, maybe? I personally think Bone Mass is a kind of a fun fight. Yep, I'm handing out opinions even though nobody asked for them. It's what I do. Snake says dogs can bark up to 500 times a day, but that's just a rough estimate. Killed Bone Mass and already hunting drakes, wolves and silver, but not really sure what I'm supposed to do. If it's the mountains, then you're supposed to find the Molder eventually, but there's no hurry. I mean, you have to kill a bunch of wolves, kill a bunch of drakes, find a bunch of silver, and do the upgrades and whatnot that you like. If I were you, I'd look for caves, the frozen caves, and try to get a lot of stuff for the Fenris armor, which is the lighter armor once you get to the mountain. It makes you run like the wind, pretty much, fast as a shark. But I mean, that's the whole thing with Valheim. You don't really have to do anything if you don't want to. If you're not sure what to do, then just do something. Usually the game will tell you if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time by slaughtering you senselessly in a second. And that way you know you were at the wrong place at the wrong time. But yeah, the mountain biome is actually a really nice one. Good music, good vibes. Lots of falling down to your own sad death eventually. Hunted by wolves. All good stuff. You found a dragon egg? Alright, cool. You can use those to decorate with, or you can use them to summon Mother eventually when you find her spawn area or whatever. Just a heads up, you can't portal eggs or anything. Plus, they weigh a ton, so you have to. I'd say get a boat. Fill that up with all kinds of goodies. Fast as a sailfish. You have some small. You mean a small boat? Up it's a mountain near you, all right. It's not entirely sure that you'll find any caves or anything on the smaller mountain side, but you don't need the caves if you don't want them. I mean, they're not necessary, but the armor that you can make is actually kind of cool. But again, not necessary. Can I? See, this is a little bit of an issue right now. I want that one to be in there somewhere. If I remove that, I will have more space. And more space will allow me to do that. Right, so tuna must really be faster than those. Well, you mean the fish? The tuna fish? Because the tuna fish is pretty fast, right? I'm fairly sure that it's a fast fish. I've never seen it race, but something tells me it's a fast fish. Right, I do not like... That should help me set this thing there. Hi Shen, welcome, welcome. I mean, I think I say crumbs more than I say crumbs myself. So that's a fully tolerable, acceptable something typo. No such thing as too much zoom. Yeah, you know the faster the better. That goes for everything in life, except maybe for two things. Your skill as a lover should not be considered the faster the better, and also your death should also probably not be considered to be better if it's faster. But everything else, yeah, generally speaking, all good if it's fast. Or no, I don't really think we should bother with the core wood at all. Now that I have to think about. No. Let's remove the core wood. Send it to its fiery death. Oh, yeah, bloody hammer broke. So how are you today, Shen? You doing good? You got a recipe for a carry weight potion. Right, yeah. I think I will sadly have to confess that I am not much of a potion person. I use potions if someone gives them to me, but I forget that they exist when I do stuff on my own. I've sort of, after a very long time, forced myself to remember that there is a thing called stamina potion, but the other ones I'm not that familiar with. I do know that Ratatosk and the whatchamacallit, the one that makes you jump faster and the one that makes you run a little bit better. If that's indeed what they do, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. But I know that there are some good potions out there. Oh, we forgot something when we were here last time. Yeah, we should probably remove these and replace them with something else. I'm going to use this. Oh, it's already snapping place, but I don't really think I want to snap it into place there. Let's move it outwards a little bit. Where can I? Just, yeah, man, don't freaking go back and forth like an idiot. There you go. That should be nice and whatchamacallit. Good. All right, that's the inner layer part. Well, in that case, let's redo this, and then actually let's just use the normal snap points. Which one of these work to my favor? That one? Damn it. Oh, these snap points, and they're crazy. Uh-oh. Come crawling faster, obey your master. Your life turns faster, obey your master. Master. Is that a new potion, Snake? 250 plus carry weight. Yeah, I don't know exactly how much, but any additional carry weight that you can get, especially on the mountains, it's all to your favor. If you have the belt, it's you get a 700. Yeah, that's nice. Shen's not too bad. Even better now that Big Fat Snake put a little brain worm in there. Yep. I wonder how many thousands of times I've heard that song. Yep. I mean, it's or at least it used to be. I think it still is one of my top 10 albums of all time, to be honest. It doesn't have a bad song on it, and I've listened to it for I don't know how many years. What is it, 40? And I'm still not bored. So I guess that yeah, it earns itself a spot on the top 10, I guess. The motor buff will give you another 300 carry weight on top. Oh, the motor buff gives you carry weight too. Oh, nice. It's good when you run with silver. Yeah. I mean, if you're not in a hurry, you could always build a really cool contraption to transport silver from the mountaintop down to your boat using gravity. But yeah, that takes forever and costs you a fortune in materials, but still, it's fun. It never gets old. Oh, exactly. I mean, I could listen to the bass alone over and over again. That album has some very serious bass playing, for the time at least. I mean, I often wondered what Cliff would be like if he hadn't died, what his bass playing would be like today. I'm assuming it would be insanely good, that is. You only consider Justice for All better than Master of Puppets because it's longer and more emotional. Yeah, the only thing I have a problem with the Justice is the lack of bass, and I'm not really 100% on board with the drum sound on it either. But it's not a bad album at all. It's still a very good album. Definitely up there. It's just that there's a couple of things I'd change if I could. I don't know if you've heard the Justice for Jason that some guy did when he added a lot more bass to the album. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think I'm gonna leave the core wood there and just add another layer of. Where the hell did that go? I hate it when they do that. It went. Oh, it's down there. Stupid stick. There you go. And let's just smack a little bit of ash wood on top of that thing there. Oh my god, I am aiming like the worst stormtrooper in the whole army. Come on. It's the first you heard of it. Gonna tab out and check that out. I think it might still be on YouTube. That's where I think I heard it. But it's been a while. But yeah, I'd recommend checking it out. I'm not saying it's like a whole new world, but it definitely adds. It adds a little bit to the album. It makes it a bit more complete, if that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, it has a bunch of really good songs, Justice for All. It's a slightly different Metallica from the earlier albums. Do I need to add anything more to this? I don't think so. I think this might be is good enough, right? Yeah, that's good enough. Back to this. No. Yeah, we need to add walls first, or else I'm gonna have a nightmare trying to place them later. So let's do that. Wait, what? Let's do this. Oh, faster! Come on! Oh, now yeah, now I have that song in my head on repeat. Actually, that I need to rethink this because we want that one to be wider. So let's go all in on the. I don't think that'll do nicely. Snake's more into Enter Sandman. Yeah, that was the Black Album. They That's what made Metallica, I guess, a household name in heavy metal. They weren't exactly dog shit before that, but I think that's what opened the door a little bit more. I got nothing against that album at all. I think it's a good album, but it's, to me, it's out of the best Metallica albums, the 5 best Metallica albums, that's number 5 for me. 1991, not that long ago. No, no, it's just around the corner. I saw the Black Album tour twice. They started the tour, I think, in Sweden and ended it in Sweden, and I went to both of the shows. Good times. That was back when I was young and could move. If I'd gone there now, I'd die. Yeah, good times. I got thrown out before Metallica even started to play, but then I managed to get back inside again because I blamed someone else for all the mishaps that had happened. And I looked innocent enough for them to believe me. And I didn't even do anything bad or anything. I was just crowd surfing, which was what I thought would be perfectly legal. But apparently it wasn't. And it was during, if I remember correctly, that was during Suicidal Tendencies, which was one of the opening acts for Metallica, I guess. It's been such a long time, I can't remember. 91 was a great year for music. No More Tears came out that year too, if I'm not mistaken. That's the Ozzy album, right? Yeah. Yeah, the 90s overall had a fair amount of pretty good music. I mean, it's arguably not as good as the 80s, because the 80s were like the best ever. But I mean, the 90s had a lot of good stuff. Like Alice in Chains, for example, which I like a lot. I don't really understand the whole grunge as a thing, because Alice in Chains to me sounds like any other heavy metal / hard rock band, but I guess it was more an area than a type of music. Smells Like Teen Spirit is, I would say, it's more like a rock and roll, maybe a hard rock. Yeah, but the whole grunge scene thing, as it were, that exploded during the 90s, right? A Perfect Circle, a Tool, also not two crappy bands. Very nice stuff. I need to place that one there. Why are you not cooperating? You are very rude. There you go. Thank you. Oh, no lag. And I mean, the 90s had some pretty cool computer games as well. For the time, I mean, if compared to nowadays, I can't really compare it, to be honest. But Billboard year-end one, Bryan Adams, Everything I Do for You. Maybe not my favorite album, or you know. The 90s had, well, the early 90s was also a very cool time for more extreme metal. Like late 80s, early 90s, when a bunch of really good death metal bands just started to pop up. Like Entombed's first album, that is a really good album if you ask me. First Morbid Angel album is not bad. Yeah, good times. Good times. Can I get this thing to cooperate a little bit? Yes, go in there and yeah, oh, I'll go. Is that it? Is that the correct? So then that would be, no, that's not right. That would probably be more correct then. What else did the 90s have? I mean, yeah, the rise and fall of Norwegian black metal. I mean, it didn't really fall that far, but some weird stuff did happen. The 90s had the rise of skater punk. Oh yeah. Maybe not my favorite, but I mean, you know, give me a couple of beers and convince me that it's the 90s again, and I'll probably sing along to a couple of them. Oh yeah, and another thing the 90s had that I actually enjoyed more than I probably should have was what's the term? Nu metal? Is that what it is? Like Korn and stuff? See, I can't even remember the hip hop sort of vibes and the rapping and the stuff. No Effects and Bad Religion were around the 80s, but they didn't get big until the 90s. Yeah. I mean, when you say like skater punk, I guess I'm more. I can't remember the name of the stupid bands. But yeah, I thought you meant like later. They're like more like college rock / punk / whatever. Notorious B.I.G., Dr. Dre, and Snoop Dogg. I actually like a lot of 90s hip hop, Ice Cube and stuff. Not bad at all. Oh, come on. Your boss refers to nu metal as butt rock. I mean, yeah, that's what... there's been waves of genres that people for some weird reason have not enjoyed or liked. And I think a lot of times just because of the genre in itself. I just like good music. I don't really care what it is, to be honest. What was the other thing people didn't like? Was it deathcore? What's a deathcore band? I don't really know anymore. Oh crap. Yeah, Green Day is more like what I would associate with like surfer slash something punk rock. I mean, I wasn't into the whole thing that much, but I do know a couple of songs, right? Green Day, for example, were pretty big, or still are pretty big, so it's kind of hard to miss. Blink 182. What was that guy? The guy that everybody hated, from the band that everybody also hated, I guess. Wait. It's in there somewhere in my brain. Was it Fred Durst? Fred something? He was a singer in a band that I guess were nu metal. I can't even remember anymore, but yeah, I think his name was Fred something. That was also the 90s, right? Green Day are still pretty good. You saw them 4 years ago. Yeah, I see them occasionally, like on my YouTube feed every now and then, popping up. I don't think they're bad. Fred Durst sounds right. From Limp Bizkit. Yeah. That was also the 90s. Lots of stuff. But I think out of all those bands, I only ever really liked Korn, I think. I think they had something that the others didn't have. But I wasn't a huge fan. I don't own any of the albums or anything like that. I mean, I have a couple of MP3s somewhere on my hard drive still from the good old days. Because I was alive when Napster was a thing. And that hard drive is still in my computer today. But to be fair, I only downloaded albums that I already owned, but on vinyl, because I didn't want to listen to vinyl albums all the time. I wanted to have easy access to my stuff. So I downloaded music that I already own, pretty much, except for a couple of songs from different bands like Korn. And then I downloaded a truckload of old demo tapes and stuff from the early days of death metal. Yeah, Napster, Kazaa, uTorrent, all those good things. Napster wasn't Swedish, I don't think. Pirate Bay was Swedish, but Napster, I think, was something else. I don't really remember. I just remember that everybody was angry with Lars Ulrich because he was one of the guys who sort of ended the Napster era. Is that what you want to do, a floor? You want to fall down? Is that it? Mm-hmm, uh-huh. Well, in that case, I will do this. Oh, come on. Give me a second. Is that... No, is it too far away still? Right, how about now then? No, no. Ah! Sucker. Guess we have to do the same here. Uh-huh. Oh, man. Alright, now it's blue. I guess we'll have to do the same thing in the middle. That should be fine. Infinite Reality owns Napster now. I think Napster had like a good idea. I mean, I don't endorse theft or copyright infringement and whatnot, but I think that the way Napster worked was something that I thought was nice. But I mean, it is what it is. Even today with Netflix and HBO or Disney or whatever. To be honest, it's still easier if you're like at home and you're bored and you want to watch a movie and you have like an idea of the movie you want to watch. I have HBO, I have Disney, I don't have Netflix anymore because I became very upset with how Netflix started to act. So I decided Netflix could go suck it. But it's still easier to find the movie that I want to see on any of the alternative sites, or whatever you want to call them. Which is weird, because it shouldn't be like that, right? I'm a grown-ass man. I'm fully capable and willing to pay if they could just have the movie that I wanted to watch online. Because I don't need to watch Avengers for the 11th time. System of a Down is technically considered new metal, but they still rent a lot of space in my head. Yeah, System of a Down is that's well, they don't really do anything now, but yeah, that's a good band too. If an MP3 is theft, then all the mixtapes made on cassette tapes is the same. Well, I mean, yes and no. The thing with a cassette tape is that you make a copy for you. You can borrow albums from your friends and whatnot. That happened a lot back in the day. But you make a copy and then it's for you to listen to on your like Walkman or in your stereo at home. An MP3 is not really the same. If you made a copy, if you had made a mixtape, and then you made like 100 copies and gave it to all your friends, then we're more into the MP3 territory, I think. But I mean, I'm not saying that it's wrong or right. I'm just saying that they're not the same. I'm not taking any. I'm not picking a side or anything like that. It's just that analog and digital are two very different beasts. Oh crap, where did that go? It's also a question of big bands versus garage bands. As a small band trying to make a name for themselves, it's far more beneficial to release your music for free. Big bands want to coast their residuals. Yeah, that was one of my main issues with the whole Napster thing. I was convinced then, and I'm still convinced, that Lars Ulrich and everybody else in Metallica at the time had enough money. They didn't really need any more money, so why bother? But then again, I guess, you know, more wants more. Greed feeds greed or something. Because I've been in a bunch of bands over the years, and I've played all kinds of metal, anything from death metal to trip hop, pretty much. And I enjoyed making music, but then in the end, I never really enjoyed trying to sell it, or I just gave it away to people for free. But I guess if it was my livelihood, then I would want some sort of money, like some sort of money. But I wouldn't need 200 million. Nobody needs 200 million, right? It's like with Kiss and Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley and whatnot. They're like, oh, we're not gonna do this and that. We're not gonna release any new albums because people are gonna steal the blah 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 blah. How much money do they have? Do they really need more? I mean, it's up to them in the end. I'm just saying, me personally, I don't think that they really need all that money. I don't think they can. If they spent $1 million a day for the rest of their lives, they'd still not run out, you know? Yed says, I recorded songs off the radio, paid for and owned nothing. Yeah, but that was, you know, your radio airplay pays the band, right? So they still get paid for the radio airplay. If you record from the radio and listen to it at home, then that's not a problem, really. Unless, of course, you record and then make bootleg albums that you sell for half price to everybody, then we're in a different territory. But just, you know, copying and listening, that's how I discovered a lot of bands back in the day. I would listen to radio, and I would tape the radio show, and then I would listen to it on cassette, and if I liked it, I would buy the album eventually. Like with Queensryche's Operation Mindcrime. I would never have heard about that if it had not been for radio, and that was a great album. Another good 90s band. I mean, I know that they were like crazy in the end or something. I heard something about the singer being like a, I mean, you know, crazy. I mean, like Axl Rose crazy, you know, rockstar crazy. Even Metallica had more than a few albums that were not worth 13. Yeah, I'd say for me personally, all the albums after the Black Album are like not really worth it. That's where I sort of stopped listening to Metallica, not because I wanted to take a stand against them or anything, but they just sort of, they didn't do it for me anymore, musically. It wasn't just the bands, also the recording labels. Yeah, the record labels, like for the most part of the 90s and I mean, even after that, I guess, all sounded like criminal networks. Like nobody had anything good to say about them. And I mean, the amount of bands that have been like conned out of their money and their music over the years. I think, you know, the phrase necessary evil might be a fitting description. But it's a weird world. I've been to a couple of record labels in Sweden, and I've spoke to a couple of the people from the biz, and they're very detached from reality, I would say. They're all very weird people, and I get the feeling that most of the things they say are just, you know, things they say because someone told them that you know, like a salesperson. They're like taught to say stuff in a certain way, like, and use your name a lot, and it feels like you're being conned, like they're trying to con you. It's just a very weird experience. Hey Tatsu, welcome. Just give me a little second. I'm gonna have to do a little shout out. Oh, you're playing Crimson Desert? Alright, cool. What do you think so far? I've not tried it yet. I've just seen a couple of videos. But I hear different things. People either love it or they hate it. I don't know why, but... Oh, you like it? Oh, cool. Yeah, I think it looks interesting. My only complaint would be that it's single player. I would have loved for it to be multiplayer, or at least co-op with one friend or something. But yeah, I can enjoy a single player game as well. It's just that I'm sort of in a play with other people groove. But yeah, no, says me playing, building single player in Valheim at the moment. But yeah, you know what I mean. There's a rumor of multiplayer. All right, cool. I'm gonna have to have a little investigatory look later. Yeah, it looks like it's a really big game with a lot of fun stuff you can do. So it's definitely on my list of stuff to keep an eye open for. Breath of the Wild? What's that? I recognize the Breath of the Wild thing. What is it? Oh, you mean the Crimson Desert, if you're wondering what we're talking about, Dishan. That new game came out like a couple of weeks ago. Oh, the description of the game. Black Desert. Oh, okay. Alright, take a good lurk there, Snake. See you later. Right, so for those of you who came in with Tatsu, my name is Crumbs. I'm currently building a very long Longhouse, if you're wondering what I'm doing. And I'm doing it in creative mode, you know, just having a chill, non-violent Valheim experience, if there is such a thing. So there's no... It's just me building, pretty much. Oh, you have to go and eat. All right, Tatsu. Thanks again for the raid. And yeah, you have fun too. I'll see you around. Oh, and just before you guys came in on the raid, we were talking about the 90s and music. And the music industry and whatnot else. So I guess, how many of you guys remember Napster? Because yeah, we're that old. Oh, do I? Oh, that's very... Can I find my way in there? Yep, I can. Oh crap, I can't see what I'm doing. And I guess at least some of you are familiar with Valheim. Tatsu plays Valheim as well. But if you aren't, then this is normally a open world survival game where you build and fight your way across a tormenting and angry world that's trying to kill you, while you try to kill everything in it. It seems like a fair trade-off. Right, so where is the middle? I had it marked out, but then I removed the marker because I'm stupid. And then, yeah, let's recalculate. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that is the middle. There. And that means that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is sort of the middle. So this would be, yeah, damn it, that would be the middle then. Ish. And then the middle would be there. Actually, let's not bother. Let's just go with what we have. Not overcomplicate things too much. We are, however, have to punch a hole there for the outside area. And I guess we have some sort of layout. And we'll just staircase our way up from there eventually. Alright, let's see. This is supposed to be like an eatery slash deli store for fish, because this is a fishing area, jetty, dock, whatever. And these guys are all jerks. It is pretty big. Maybe we could like split it up into smaller areas. Let's see, we'll start with building walls maybe. I wonder if we should... Let's go for this roof. Oh, come on. So by the way, Shen, if you can still hear me, let me know if you find the Justice for Jason thing, and give me your opinion. Oh, there you are. You really wish Valheim would add 1 meter 26 degrees stairs? Oh yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that I would like to have added. Wait. Oh, never mind. I needed a... Nobody saw nothing. And we're back there. And now we can do this. Also, to be honest, I would like for them to this thing, if I understand correctly, this is not really a stair. It's more a an object that auto propels you upwards as you go onto the stairs. So it forces you to jump if you go onto the stairs in a correct speed. You can walk down, but when you go up, the game pushes you upwards. And as I understand correctly, there's a value attached to this, so you can raise this value using scripts, which means that you step on a ladder, it'll fire you up into the sky. It's nuts. Well, yeah, that's also a thing I'm wondering, kind of like, why would you do that? Why not just make a stair and you can climb? Because the bouncy one is a bit of a you know, if you try to climb that thing and you're like stressed, someone is trying to kill you like they are doing in Valheim all the time. Also, you're gonna sort of fall off. And maybe, you know, fall to your death, or at least fall down and get baseballed by a troll. You found the YouTube link for Justification. Can't wait to dig into it later. All right, cool. Actually, I'm gonna give it a new fresh listen. I haven't heard it in a while. And I'll do that later today or tonight, because it's what is it? It's 9 p.m. for me already. Hot damn diggity. Yeah, seeing like videos even nowadays with Jason, and when they are talking about how he when he left Metallica and whatnot, it must have been a weird time because those guys were like mentally broken after Cliff. I mean, why wouldn't they be? It's like one of their best friends getting crushed by a bus. Come on. Who wouldn't be broken? And then, you know, coming in like trying to fill the shoes, Cliff Burton's shoes. That's gotta be a hard task to fill. Building. Where can I find a good piece of roof that I would like? Is this the one that I'm looking for? Maybe it is. Yes, I think it might be. Why the hell won't you snap to something? There you go. Oh, come on, snap point. Work your magic. There you go. And then that one. Thank you very much. Oh, wait. And I guess we'll have to remove that one and that one. Hello, Splashy on YouTube. Sent some lurkers my way on YouTube. All right, cool. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't mind people lurking. Lurk all you want. I'm a sort of a lurker myself when it comes to streams. So... where is the... Yeah, let's go. Let's go all black on this one, I think. Come on. What in tarnation? Oh, there you go. Yeah, that snapped into place, sort of ish. Oh man. Why is it so hard to cooperate? All right. Eh. And I think some sort of beam, perhaps. Maybe maybe if we can just place one there, and I guess there. Is that a good spot, or is it? Yeah, that seems like a good idea. That would be acceptable as a support in real life, even. All right. Whoa. Have a quick sip of the old soda. And after being fed the sounds of waves and water for I don't know how many hours last stream and this stream, I'm gonna have to say that the ambient sounds in Valheim are very good. Because this sounds a lot like how I would remember it sounding from when I was younger. I've not been out on a boat or near a lake in a while. I live near the ocean. The ocean has a different vibe to it. It's a bit more noisy and not so calm. If that makes any sense. Splatty, just going to the bathroom and grabbing something to eat. Be right back. Alright, cool. See you in a bit. Oh my god, I missed. Oh my. Oh. The aim on this dude. And by dude, I mean me. I am not aiming very well today. Right, there you go. Question then for me, I guess, mostly, do I want windows? I guess it sort of makes everything a little bit more cozy or livable, I would say. Oh, I'm out of stamina again. Shen, kinda miss living near the ocean. You don't miss the place or the weather, though. Yeah, I have a similar feeling about Sweden. We live near the ocean in Sweden as well, but I guess 10 months out of the year it will be like rainy or just generally wet out, and you couldn't really do anything fun with the ocean because the water was too cold. So yeah, it was just sitting there unused and mocking me basically. But now in living in Spain, near the ocean, I have a different feeling now. I do enjoy everything about the ocean and the weather and the place. Where did you live earlier then that you don't like the place or weather? I can't say weather properly. Uh, This normally happens after a couple of hours of streaming. My tongue sort of dies off on me. Southwest Florida. I mean, I'm not really that familiar with the area, but I was under the assumption that Florida was kind of always a bit warm, at least, south of Tampa. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Florida is just a really big place also. I'm from Sweden. Everything in Sweden is small. Tiny. Oh, the heat. Okay, so yeah, I thought you meant bad weather as in, you know, bad weather. You get, yeah, the heat. Yeah, that we get here a bit as well during the like summer months, July, maybe a bit of August. Very, very warm. I could do without that, but the rest of the year it's I don't mind at all. If I can celebrate Christmas wearing shorts, I am more than happy. All right, maybe, yeah, I forgot to add this, but I'll do that now then. Oh, come on. Aim. You have a more humid heat in southern Spain. Yeah, we got like a desert vibe. It's a dry heat. It's not that bad, but still in the summer it's very hot. Could also be because I'm used to slightly colder summers, I guess. Well, summers in Sweden, if they were really hot, were a lot more annoying because they had like a humidity to them that felt like you were like slow boiling an egg and the egg was you. August, October, you get a lot of wet bulbs, temps making AC a necessity. All right, yeah, we can live without an AC. I do need like a table fan, or even better, like a room fan. But I can sort of make it without the AC. But it's also it's a lot warmer inside than outside. If you go outside, unless it's really warm out, but if you go outside and just hang out in the shade, it's not that bad. So I blame the houses a bit, because it's the same even in the winter. You can kind of feel like it's cold in the apartment, but then you go outside and it's actually a pretty nice day out. Just that the apartment becomes like weird and cold and icky. You prefer oh my god, KY's weather. You get 4 full seasons. Oh, so you get snow and stuff. We had seasons in Sweden, but summer was too short, and I got nothing against winter, but the before and after, when everything is just like wet, soggy, and boring. That lasts like for 10 months where we lived. I mean, if you go more into the northern parts of Sweden, you get really good winters. And if you go to the south of Sweden, you get the same boring gray, rainy season, but it's not as long. But yeah, where we live in Spain, it's pretty much just... It's one season, basically. It's just different temperatures. I think 2 winters ago, we could go to the beach and you know, bathe and hang out on New Year's Eve or Christmas because it was really warm. This year it's been really like colder than usual, so this was not much of a beach hanging out Christmas for us. But it happens. But yeah, there's no snow. You can, you know, drive for a bit and see snow if you really have to, but no. I'm bored with snow. I don't want snow anymore. KY is Kentucky. All right, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You get a bit of snow. 1 to 5 is pretty typical for normal snowfall. 10 is considered a lot of snow, right? Kentucky, it reminds me of Kentucky Fried Chicken. Well, I guess that is a good length. Then we'll just build a little bit higher on this end and cover this area like with that there. All right, so let's see then. How much did that do to the... almost 20,000 instances. It's not too bad. Popeyes is better than KFC, and you're not ashamed to admit it. I mean, I've never had Popeyes because I don't think there are any Popeyes near where I live. We have a KFC though, and to be honest, I can make KFC at home that's a lot better.
There's one Popeye.
There's one Popeye in Cadiz? Alright, so there's one Popeye 2.5 hours away from here. I was just informed by Splash. But I'm not really into food that I can make on my own or make better versions of at home. So KFC can, you know, can go suck it. But also I'm a bit spoiled because I live in a town. It's a fairly small town and it still has like 600 restaurants. And the restaurants from all over the world pretty much. So you can pretty much whatever you feel you want to eat, you can eat, and it's all. They have 2 Burger Kings and 1 McDonald's and 1 pizza. What is it called? Domino's pizza place. And I don't want to kick on someone who's already down, but yeah, they're not that popular. But if you like food, then this is heaven for you. Spain. I know Italy and you know Italy often gets the best food in the world comments, but Spain is not that far behind. I mean Greece also has good food. The only thing Spain doesn't have that I sort of miss is proper snacks. They have snacks, but they're just not as good as the snacks that we had in Sweden, for example. And same goes for candy. They don't really have a lot of candy in Spain either. Chocolate, yes, but most of the other candies are like imported, Haribo and whatnot. They aren't that popular there either, though that is a heavily biased opinion. All right. I mean, I guess most of the fast food restaurants that I know of originated from the US, right? We even have Five Guys, I think it's called. Unfortunately, I don't think that the quality is the same here, because I heard a lot of people said that Five Guys did really great burgers, but the ones I've tried here have been really like actually kind of soggy and tasteless, and the fries are so salty that I break out into sweats when I eat them. So I don't think that they fully represent actual Five Guys, to be honest. If it is indeed called Five Guys, maybe it's some amount of guys. All right, so I guess I don't know why I made this beam floor, but I mean, I just wanted it to be slightly different from this because we've been doing the same, well, sort of floor for a bit. I like the spider; it turned out really great. Maybe I could do something like that over here as well. Oh yeah. Last time we talked about actually doing a fish on this floor here. Maybe that could be something to look into. So I'm gonna remind myself by placing a reminder for myself. Fish floor. Okay. Five Guys is goated there, but every location is different though. Yeah, I mean, I assumed as much. I just found it weird that the quality will be so low here. If they're trying to like break into a new market or like establish themselves in a new country or even in Europe, I would expect them to have like set the bar a bit higher. But then again, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I make a mean burger. And if I can't get a burger that's better than my own burger, then why would I get a burger at all? Which is, you know, a fair question, I would say. And of course, when I say I make a mean burger, I make a burger that I like. It might not be a burger that anyone else likes, but still. Food be food. We all have our different taste buds. I think we should just go with beams and no cross for this area. This is a bit tight. And it sort of blends in with the roof that we have here already. Your main criticism is Five Guys is the price. 10 is a big ask for a burger. Yeah, especially if it's not great. And I mean, again, if I make a burger myself at home, I can make a burger twice as big and twice as good for half the price. So that's also like a, why would I? Maybe we should just use this one here because that makes more sense with the general aesthetics. Yeah, that makes sense. You would happily eat a Crumbs burger, Mayor? I would happily give you one. I mean, you know, it's if you're ever, you know, in the area, let me know and I'll make you a burger. I guess that goes for all of you guys. All 5 of you who are watching on Twitch at the moment. If you're ever in the area. The ones with olive oil on top of them, kind of smoky. Yeah, but for that I need a proper barbecue setup, yeah. But those usually turn out nice. Like smoke and kind of smoked them in olive oil. Probably cancerous as hell, but still delicious. For 10 you would throw in a free beer or a Coke. Yeah. Closest you can get is Madrid. Yeah, that's still pretty far away, unfortunately. You got friends living there. Yeah. Madrid is, I would say, maybe a day away if we drive by car. Well, I mean, not 24 hours, but, you know, like, or 6 hours with a fast train. Yeah, the train. If the train is accessible, then yeah, that's 6 hours. I've not been to Madrid yet, so I'm gonna have to go there eventually. I think that should work. Yep, that works. I'm not much of a big town kind of a guy, normally speaking, but I guess, you know, you have to see Madrid at least once, I guess, at least if you live in Spain. And same goes if you like in Italy, I guess you have to go to Rome at least once. Even though I would prefer to go to southern Italy maybe and just, you know, check out the historical sites like Pompeii and such. That would be cool. The art museum in Madrid, yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, we've driven past it. We drove around it to avoid it, basically. But all the small towns around Madrid also have a lot of like really cool old history stuff, like Roman viaducts and walls and lots of history. And I like history, so that's right up my alley. It's a big city, yeah. Most big cities are too crowded. Yeah, that would be one reason why I wouldn't want to go to Rome if I'm in Italy, because it's so crowded. You actually have to like go to see the sights in the middle of the night or early morning, because if you go there during the day, you can't see a thing. There's just too many people. And then there's this onslaught of pocketers everywhere, and con artists, and I mean it's actually depressing when you think about it. But I guess it's the same in Madrid, so it's and Barcelona as well. So it's not just Rome. It's all the big cities in southern Europe have the same problem. Yeah, Burgos and Salamanca, really cool architecture, right? Yes. It would be cool to try some authentic Spanish paella. Yeah, that would be. You actually go to the proper region and get the really like the original paella, because there's a lot of places in Spain that sells paella because tourists eat it. But it can be anything from super delicious to like microwaved garbage. So you have to be really careful with the paella. Everyone claims that they have the best one, but not very many of them actually do have the best one. But the Spanish paella is one of those things you have to do if you're ever in Spain. Like, also there's the Basque cheesecake you have to eat if you're ever in Spain. I think it was the Basque one, or am I remembering it wrong? Splash, help! Valencia has the best and the most authentic paella. Yeah, so good in other places too. But if you want authentic, it's Valencia. Yeah, I mean the like the hardcore paella people in Spain. They're very like if you go outside their recipe even a little bit, they'll just, you know, your paella is not real, it sucks, you can throw it in the garbage. So like shellfish paella, for example, that doesn't even exist. I mean, it exists, but it's not a real paella if you're gonna be really like paella about it. It's like pizza when you go to New York City. Yeah, exactly. If you go to New York City, you have to try at least 10 different pizzas before you can like leave again. There's also a lot of like if you go to like southern US, there's a lot of food I would like to try there as well. And of course, you know, pizza in Italy. Not the tourist pizza in Italy, but the actual dark alley where all the Italians hang out and no tourists have yet found it pizza. Because originally pizza in Italy was made by fishermen's wives to give to their fishermen husbands because they were poor. Right, so what next? I think we might have to add that this is a very high like edge climb over, especially if you're not wearing the proper shoes. So I think we'll throw this in there somewhere like that. Oh, that will do. If I can walk. I can't walk over it. No, we have to redo this. It's not okay. It's like burgers and pizza. It's widespread in many versions of it, so you risk getting a bad one. Yep. But I mean, it's the same with everything then, I guess. A good like rule of thumb in Europe at least is that if you want to eat somewhere, make sure that you see that the locals are eating there as well. Because if it's only tourists, then you don't want to eat there. I mean, the food is probably not bad, but it's not going to be super great either. Try and find out where the locals are hiding. I'd like to try real gumbo. Yeah, me too. Pizza was a poor man's food in ancient Roman times. They'd had pizza version where they used old veggies and meat about to spoil. They put it on top of a bread like dough and baked. Yep, so proto pizza. Yep. I mean, putting food on bread has been... It's something that we've done since the dawn of time, pretty much. So I don't know, you know, who invented the pizza, but they were early at least. And the modern pizza, as we know it today, is like it's pretty much was invented in Italy. But yeah, the Romans, the Chinese, everybody had bread with stuff on it. Which you arguably could be a pizza, you know. If you argue hard enough, then I guess a sausage, a hot dog can be a type of pizza. I mean, something you notice about pizza in New York, you don't really see many of the big chains out there, like Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's. Yeah, but that's because they get shot down by their actual good pizza. Yeah, mom and pop places are so much better. Yeah, it's the same here. McDonald's and Burger King they survive because people bring their kids there when they're tired and don't really want to cook at home. That's the only reason. Nobody goes to Burger King because they want to eat out and have a good experience. I mean, that's just stupid. Even the founders and owners of that of Burger King would would admit to that, right? The bigger chains are good, but you prefer the small local people. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the celebration there, Splash. I think I deserve to be celebrated more often. A modern pizza was invented in Italy, but I would say it transcended one country. It's the world's food now. Yeah. Pizza. I mean, like I said, even in Sweden we had like flatbread with fermented fish on it way back. I mean, I wouldn't say I wouldn't want a fermented fish pizza, but you could still argue that it's kind of like a pizza. Well, yeah, pizza belongs to everybody. Although not everybody should be making pizza, obviously. And unfortunately, I'd have to say in Sweden, pizza has become. There's like three different types of normal, like, like normal eating out places. Not expensive restaurants, but places people normally go and eat, like lunch. You can either get like a pizza or whatever else they have, like kebabs and whatnot, or you could get like a Thai food, or you could get like a traditional like hamburgers and whatnot. Those are the three things you can eat in Sweden now. And with pizzas, they all taste the same all over the whole country, because I think that they all buy their like they buy their ingredients and the bread from the same factory, so it's just very much the same. None of them have their own thing. Like you can, if you did like a blind test, you couldn't at all, judging by taste, decide on who made what. Unless it's like a specialty place where they do like the traditional like wood heated ovens and whatnot. But regular pizzas are all the same, and it's pretty boring, to be honest. And there's like the smallest village in Sweden. They still have like 3 or 4 pizzerias, which I don't understand at all, because how the hell do you make that work financially? There's like 100 people living there, and you have 4 pizzerias. I don't get it. That's one thing that they do not have here in Spain. Here where we live, if you go out and eat a pizza, then that place, if unless you go to like a shitty place, but if you go to like a proper pizza place, then they have like they have the sense of pride, and they try to make good food for you. Like they want their pizza to be the best pizza you've had at least that day, or that week, or the ice cream places around here. They all compete. So that they win awards every year for the best flavor and the best whatnot. So everything is like always top notch, which I really love. Balkan pizza is way better than it should be. I mean, if you wherever you go in the world, if you've had like if they've had enough time to like make pizza their own, then it's bound to be good, right? The corporate consolidation is part of why everything in this country gets more and more and shittified. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's kind of sad that everything just ends up tasting and looking the same. Like people don't want communism, but they want pizza that all look and taste the same. Like commie pizzas, come on. I mean, as long as people buy it and there's a market for it, it'll be there. So I can't really blame anyone. It's the way the world works. It is a bit weird though that you can go out and buy like a frozen pizza that has like the basic ingredients on it, like some cheese and maybe some salami. And then you go home and you add more cheese and maybe some cold cuts or maybe, you know, stuff you like. You throw it into the oven and that tastes better than the pizza you can buy at the pizza place. That's weird. That's not how things are supposed to be, right? Frozen pizza should be like the worst. But it isn't. Right, let's see. I need to do some windowing here, I guess. Let's knock that out. 1, 2. I guess that is a lot of windows. And that's why you feel that Europe has a much healthier economy, more money in motion, changing hands, and staying in the communities instead of being vacuumed up by some megacorp and and something for stock buybacks. Yeah, mostly I would say that still, you know, mom and pop still has a say when it comes to the economy in Europe. But unfortunately, it sort of gets hollowed out a little bit. Like the big chains sort of still, you know, force the smaller businesses to shut down and whatnot. Especially when it comes to like, you know, freshly baked bread and fruit and stuff like that. What the hell? There you go, thank you. These type of stores usually have to close down because the big stores also have freshly baked bread and fresh fruit. You know, you're there buying your groceries, you might as well buy fresh fruit and bread. Yeah, like Mayor says, but lately it feels like we're going down your route, which isn't what we want. No, no. I mean, it's because it's easy, right? You can stay at this one place on your way home from work and buy all the stuff you need from the same store. Of course, people are going to do that. Why wouldn't they? But then, you know, that little corner store that sells fresh fruit, they don't even have a parking lot outside. What the hell are they going to do, really, right? Can't really do anything. You just endure and then go away. Oh crap, my hammer broke. I mean, like in Sweden, again, because that's, you know, what I'm accustomed to. When I was growing up, all the stores had like their little corner with fresh meats, like a butcher would be working there, and you could order like cuts of meat that you would like, and you had like all kinds of cold cuts and whatnot. That has long since disappeared in most of the stores in Sweden. There's still in some of the stores, but not in a lot of them. All the small ones are like that's gone. But in Spain, that's still a thing, and there's like butcher stores and there's lots of places that sell fresh fruit. There's bakeries, and it feels much more like alive, like an overall nicer vibe to it. And I hope that Spain can like endure and not fall into the same trap when it comes to that sort of thing. But yeah, there's, you know, just a couple of days ago I read about one of these small fruit vendors had to close because, you know, people aren't buying fruit anymore. It's going the wrong way, but you know, what can I do about it? Nothing. Except buy my fruit at the local fruit store, fruit vendor. Walmart has basically made all family-run department stores extinct here, pretty much single-handedly. Yeah, luckily for us, I would say, these huge Walmart-type places aren't very popular in Europe. Not even in Sweden, where they copy all the other things, you know, like, I mean, still, like the stores, the local food store is still just one big store that is owned by a chain, and they sort of sell everything that you need, so you don't have to go to the smaller stores to get bread or fruit or whatever. But the huge mega marts and whatnot, they're not doing great, as far as I know. They're having a hard time establishing themselves. Oh no, 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 no. Can I use this one? There's so many snap points now. I'm gonna have to use... that should work, right? Yeah, that looks right. Uh-oh. Right. So that gives us a box that we can work with, and with a little bit of a chill eating area. And this will be the storage, and this would be where the weird guy who sells fishing gear and the bait hangs out. That's a lot of stuff. Where to begin? Actually, yeah, we don't really want to go too crazy on the... just build walls and stuff, and then we'll do the... I have to keep reminding myself that there's something called instances, and I can't really put a lot of clutter everywhere until I actually know how much I can put there. Because the idea is that one day when this is all finished, then the map would be made available for people to download, and can I squeeze my ass out there? Download and have a look at the Longhouse and run around and, you know, whatever. And I guess that would be hard to do if the instances are so high that people will just running around like in a 1 FPS lag fest. So we have to be a bit considerate, right? Instances, schminstances. Yeah, well... There are a couple of places where we are like touching 40k, which I think is like a nice threshold to try and keep ourselves under. It's just that all the interior design and stuff really ramps up the numbers quick. Yeah, 40k. You know that Mistlands base that I posted like a couple of days ago? That was finally done with. Uh, worst case scenario on that build is 30k, but then there's basically zero interior design. There's just a build. It's not an actual base that you can live in because I tried to keep the instances down, so the whole houses are like traditionally. I still have a complete house. There's a wall on the back of the house as well. So, but the interiors aren't really much of a bragging, much of a brag. But it's still in 30k. This with all the layered walls and the interior stuff, yeah, it goes up fast. And when you start making floors out of beams, it really takes off. And I mean, I don't really have a problem with 40k because I'm on my computer playing like on my local world. But if you have like my old computer wouldn't be able to do this at all. My old computer will explode, burn up, and then try to stab me in the face because it'd be so sad. But yeah, this computer can handle a little bit of instances. But I'm assuming not everybody has the same computer, so I have to, be a bit humane about it. Oh, come on. Snap to there. That's a good snapping scenario for you to hang. Yeah. Right. But I mean, it's a little bit my own fault too, because I'm playing around a lot with stuff. It's not just as fast as possible trying to build the longest longhouse. There's a lot of stuff happening along the way as well. Like, but I did some of the most annoying is not really probably not the right word for it, but the most severe instance unfriendly stuff in the beginning of the build. If you go back, I think if we hang out in this tower with all these floors in here, I think this might be one of the worst areas. Right, so we're at 23, but then if we go in this direction, it'll continue to load in before it starts to unload the other end. And I think we'll go above 30 at least. Maybe I remember it wrong, because I thought it was 40, but maybe it was 30 then. Yeah, oh crap. This is the Black Forest, which is not helping, because the Black Forest is also the most instance heavy biome. By 24, 26. No, I think around 30. So 40 was probably me remembering wrong. Could be I'm probably remembering the old Longhouse, because that had a couple of nice turns where you would load in a U, not a U shape, but a huge part of the Longhouse at one place. Now it's 30, so it's not 40, which gives us 10,000 instances to add. Come on. Maximum livable instances for me is about 20, more or less. It also depends on what the actual instances are. If it just build pieces, no big deal. If it's tames or lights or anything that makes the computer have to work harder, shading, yeah, all that stuff, yeah, it's gonna have a much more drastic effect on your frames. Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is not bad where we're working right now, but I mean, these are just sort of empty boxes still. But we're around 20. Okay, when you go into this room, you can see the FPS go down to 35 from 60 over here. Okay, now it's balancing itself. I don't know. But yeah, lights and fires and whatnot, they do a lot of damage. I really think that they could optimize this better. It's also a bit weird. You see these Dwerger Lantern lampposts? You back away. They'll stop. They'll remove the light thing when you get over here, but they'll still be there, right? And if you add, just like an experiment, we'll just temporarily add this to. We'll place it right. Oh, come on! Place it right next to that one. Compare those two when we back away now. It completely disappears. And we're not that far away. That's not optimization, that's cheating. And this is from one of the later updates. Some of the pieces are just, you know, scripted to disappear when you like move away a bit. Which makes it impossible to like get proper photos and do videos of bigger builds. So I would like to see a actual optimization instead of that when it's fully released. I mean, it's not the most important thing in the world, but it's still. Same goes for grass. The draw distance on the grass has been like lowered to almost a ridiculous. This is the highest settings. So yeah, they're not. Oh, they haven't optimized the game. They just sort of like cheated a bit, which is, I think, a bit lazy. But yeah, I guess better than nothing. The game was a lot more laggy before, so at least it helps in that sense. Yeah, become a texture when you get to get enough further away. Yeah, I mean, even Skyrim had better loads. That's like one of the worst games to compare anything with, really. It's a great game, but I mean, you know, technically it wasn't that good. Oh yeah, and make it an option in the graphics settings. Yeah. I mean, if you have a computer that's good enough to draw grass in closer than what 10 meters. Then please, can I do that? Just a little bit? Well, yeah, I mean, it could also be a temporary solution while they do something more permanent for the 1.0 release. I don't know. I'm just a bit concerned, is all. But, right, so I guess let's do some, speaking of interior design, let's do some walling in this build. And I think we should have windows on both sides, to be honest. And this right there would be that one. And then that one. And then that one. 1, 2, 3, and then the double one. The double one. And then do we want, we don't really need a window next to the door, that makes no sense. But this could be mirrored and whatnot. Oh my god. Oh. And speaking of settings for the game, I would still love to see like a trauma setting or something where you could set the game to be as intense as it was before they nerfed it. Because I would like, you know, to be able to at least, I mean, add it to the hardcore setting or something, you know. I want the ashlands to kick me in the ass. I want the mosquitoes in the plains to insta-kill me before I even know that they exist. Instead of nerfing the game, just add like an easy setting. I think that's kind of fair. Did I place all these? Oh, let's do that. That should be all of them, right? Right. Oh. Too many snap points everywhere. That would do, I guess, and then we have to add the middle one too. Inside looks like crap, but the outside should look like normal. I don't think we'll do a lot of fancy schmancy stuff on the outside for this build here. We'll just keep it simple and yeah, simple. And I wonder if we should... These are sort of easy to overuse. But they're also kind of fun. And we haven't used them... I think we haven't used them for any windows so far, so we could do this and get away with it, I think. Oh, crap. Yeah, let's do that. Come on. Does that work? Yeah, it sort of does, I guess. And then we can borrow the snap points for all the windows. Oh, we're done. Never mind. And I don't feel rested. How dare you not feel rested? Alright, well, let's see then. Let's give ourselves some more food while we're not doing anything important. Fish and bread. Spicy marmalade, I think it was. Mead. Stamina lingering. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Okie dokie doodly. Yeah, that's discreet, I guess. And let's see if we can't... Oh, come on. Can't push this in here somewhere? Oh man, can I not get that thing in there more than... So I'm pretty sure that these were... I mean, it's almost the same, right? Let's just say that the carpenter forgot his measuring equipment and yeah, to wing it, and there we are, winging it. I'm gonna have to build a refrigerator. I've never done that before. That could be interesting. Oh, why did I add them all the way to the wall? Alrighty then, we need to add some sort of inside. Oh man, it was right there, right? Thank you. Do you have the time to listen to me whine? I was out in the meadows picking berries one day. Can I get this one to go even further in to the wall? Just a little bit? That's not long enough. Or further enough, or far enough, or whatever words. That is not in the middle, or is it? No, it's not. What are they snapping to then? Words are hard. Yep, hi Sarah. Words are hard. Oh no, it's poking through. Oh my damn. Oh my god. So Sarah, how are you? Doing fine, I hope. Why is that one so far out compared to all the other ones? Shouldn't they all be the same? Oh, okay, that one is the same then. But why? Why is it not? Oh, wah, wah, wah. Well, okay, let's do something else then. Let's see. You're good? How about me? I'm fine, I'm fine. Yeah, wording is hard and I think my tongue is a bit broken, but apart from that, I'm doing just fine. Why? I'm a bit confused as to why this... Because now, when I use this one, it's less. Weird. I am... And it's also not straight. Well, I mean... I find it peculiar. Gonna go grab some brews, Shen. See you in a bit, yeah? Have a good brew slash lurk. Actually, I'm gonna have a sip of soda. Thanks for reminding me. And let's hope nobody in chat brought a permanent marker. Hint, hint. Right, so let's see. Instead of that, then we can probably... I mean, this was what I was trying to do anyway, I guess. But I didn't really... I have to borrow... Oh, is that one of those it's gonna be impossible to snap into place type of deals? That's just not what I want. Does that work then? It sort of doesn't. Oh my god, man. I seem to find myself in a conundrum. Maybe we should just add more beams to the already existing beams and call it a day. And just not try to overthink this, right? That should be sort of in the middle, maybe. At least then we'll get some depth, and as an additional bonus we won't have to look at the texture fighting that happens in the corners. Oh well, not as much a fight as it is just a tiny mess, but because an actual fight would mean that they were blinking, but they just gave up. And now I think we could probably add this to the top then. And that would mean that we had some sort of consistency and also a slightly more cooperative whatchamacallit. I don't think we want to go with the snap points on this, to be honest. Let's go with the auto, and then we'll push it up towards the roof. Alright. And I guess we'll have to do something like this with the roof as well. And then the beams would be playing nice with the other beams. I think. I sort of wish we had some Like a plank more than a beam. Is that correct distance? Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. Yeah, alright, let's do that then. I don't use these very often. I could use them for a little bit. I don't know why. There's no reason why, really. Just that the ash wood beams, since they were added, they sort of replaced these. For me, at least. Not to 100%, but... Alright. Well, let's do all these first. And then we can go back. Alright, there we go. And then we can go back. Right. Do we want this one to be... Maybe we should do that in the middle. That is a little bit more... you understand. Huh. No, that would be weird. It is weird. Let's remove those and that would be fine. And I guess we could try and place that as far down as possible. Uh-oh. Oh, damn it. Stupid snap. I could eat again. Hell is this gluttony? Oh my god. Move, thank you. Oh my. Come on. Aim slightly better. Alright, that puts us in a wall type of situation, I guess. That is not what I have, but this is what I want. Alright, let's see what that looks like on the outside, because that's the snap points, right? That is not an easy thing to... Let's add some more and see what we end up with. I wonder who... Yeah, let's try it. What's the worst thing that could happen, right? Try before you buy. No, that's no glory, etc., etc. Is that one snapping correctly? Yep, it is. I mean, it is a bit weird, but I don't think it's terrible. Let's add a bunch of beams. I mean, it's at least a little bit different from all the other roofs we did earlier. Oh man, so many things to click into place. There you go. Holy crap. Oh, my hammer broke again. Yeah, that's all of them. I guess for the lower part as well. I don't think we need to add ladders to this part too, right? Uh-oh. That should be... It's very, well, I guess, busy, maybe? I don't know. It's not, I'm not, I'm not completely convinced. Let's get a full picture of this. Yeah, it's not too crazy. Alright, yeah, we can't do that because we haven't got a... I mean, we'll figure something out. Oh, crap. We could probably just go with... Oh, we had one there we missed. It's not bad. Wonder what the lag is about. Is it when it unloads the tower, maybe? Yeah, the tower is the lag thing. Alrighty then. I think we sort of need to add a beam there as well. Alright. I wish the new roof pieces would be here soon, because that would give me a lot of roof options that I would like to have. That is a very beam heavy wall. Well, I mean, if anything, it does give depth. I have to give it that at least. All right, what else can we do then? Wish we had some sort of like very. This is the only build piece we have that is not super thick, right? We place it there. Like so. Oh, it's not gonna work because then it will sink down. Oh my god. No. Alright. It needs to be slightly higher up. But how the hell do I do that then? Alright, we can use the wall. Oh, wait. Ooh, wait, no, just a second. Hey, Mr. Postman. Uh, uh, but it is just too much of a hassle. But this might actually work. If we do... Yeah, that one could give us a little bit of a... I mean, it's not much, but it does look a teensy-weensy bit more interesting, right? And all of a sudden it actually snapped into a proper location. Too interesting. That one, I would say, was... yeah, exactly. And that one goes there. And now it's back to its former glory. Oh, another. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. How many windows? I'm starting to regret the number of windows. Alright, there you go. Oh. Oh. Why won't you snap? Into something that's more... Right, let's move them both then. Same goes for this. Yeah, I can adapt. I don't mind moving these ever so slightly. That's what you want to do. Oh my god, man. See? Alright. Okay then, that should... Oh man, that should put us in a... I don't know where it puts us really, but at least there's a wall behind it somehow. I think that is good for now, maybe? Yeah. Uh, Yeah, we need to have some sort of space for like a fish deli, cashier, desk, stuff, display, whatever. And a couple of tables and some stuff too. Oh, it's gonna rain. Leak in when it rains. Oh no. Alright, well, so let's translate this to that then. Or maybe we don't need to be... There could be some differences, right? When you go into a cafe, then the kitchen and whatever, the area and the hot and the something and the whatnot, and they don't all look the same, right? There's some differences. But then this is a very long kitchen and cashier thing. Yeah, let's do sort of the same then. And then we pull that across to, oh my god, to there. Oh, hello, Joel Axel. Hello, welcome, welcome. You forgot I was streaming. How could you? Am I building a shopping mall? No, I am building... Excuse me, I'm just gonna skedoodle over here. Hey, Chick Flick, again. Thanks for the lurk, again. I'm building a fishing jetty slash bait and tackle shop slash where you go and buy your fermented fish for lunch or just like a dry fish snack or something. So it's like an eatery slash disgusting fish place. There's like a storage area for the fishermen. And then this guy sells assorted fishing gear and maybe some assorted magazines. Like they say in Sweden, Leffes ved fisk och porr. Because on the countryside you can do anything. But I'm not gonna sell the you know. I'm gonna sell the fish. That's it. The rest, I don't think it's a good idea. Yeah. So yeah, I've been working on this thing for the most of today's stream, trying to figure out what I want to do, and I think that is this half part of the house is... Oh crap! I flew face first into a tree. I didn't really do a lot of stuff on the outside because not necessary really. And yeah, on the inside I'm apparently going overboard with beams. Ja, nej, inget porr. I mean, unless of course you want to contact the devs and ask them if they can add some questionable magazines to the game. I could probably have them in my store. I could probably have like Sten Øyvind's Fish and Massage. That'd be like a nice middle ground. Bait, tackle, and back rubs. What? You're going overboard with beams? Oh, only a little bit. If I had a superpower, I guess my superpower would be placing beams everywhere. Can I fight crime with beam placement? Or am I the criminal? I don't really know anymore. Yeah, I was doing something. I was over here doing something. I was placing beams. Of course I was placing beams. What am I saying? Where was... Oh, there you go. Better than gnomes. Yeah. Is that correct? Yeah, that looks about right. Let's kill those. And remove those. And that puts me in a... Let's place these walls on top of beams. So yeah, I'm almost remembering what I did on the other side. And then we had this one, but I think we placed it as far out as we could, right? Like... Oh crap, not what I had in mind. Like... There. I think that might be it. Oh, no, that's not it. That's way too... we did the... Oh. I think it's supposed to be more like that, to be honest. Like... A little bit. Yep, that's more like it. Oh, thank you. That is a nice hat. Just saying. Oh, baby, baby. Nom, 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 nom. I need more soda. More soda. Oh my god. So what have you been doing all evening then, John Axel? It must have been super important since you forgot all about little old me. Oh. I'm expecting it to be super important since you forgot all about me. You've been playing Baldur's Gate. Because that would be a fair excuse, you know, I would accept that. That is. Resetting and updating your old PS4, that's also an acceptable excuse. It's not as cool as Baldur's Gate, but it's okay, I guess. It's, yeah. That one goes all the way to that one, I think we did something like that, right? Put a corner on top thing, and it was right up to the window, the other corner, there you go. So it was right up there somewhere. Oh, can I stop flying around for just... Thank you. Right up there. So, pretty much just above the... Yeah, I'm allowed to do sheet a little bit. I have to, right? Can I... Is this easier? Why the hell is it not... Let's do this over here then instead. Ah, there. Now I can do it without it bouncing around like a weirdo. I think that is the right height. Yeah, it looks the same. Uh-oh. Your hatchlings are going to get to use the PS for some fun games. Apparently I haven't used it in almost 10 years. Oh, 10 years. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. PS4 is it that old? Right? I don't use consoles a lot. But Splat has a couple of consoles. I played some on the Xbox so way back. I played Oblivion and Skyrim on Xbox, I think, if I remember correctly. That is a long time ago. And then we need this one for a little bit of a touch of oomph. Just have it poke up a little bit so that we get right, and we have to do this again. It just so it doesn't poke through that one. Yeah, that seems to be working. Huge success. Alright, and that is the last one. Doesn't do a lot, but it makes it so that it has a bit of a pop in that little where they do whatever they do. Oh, so this is the other way around then. Oh man. And they are correct. But do I have to do this with all of them? Oh, that one gets to stay that way. This one also stays the same. That one works. Alright, success. And then we had the whatchamacallit, the Darkwood beam. Let's do that over here then, where it's... Oh, I need the lights. Thank you. It's too dark. And action. Move, and move. And that should put us in sync with this side. Oh, except for the roof, of course, which has a gazillion beams and ladders and I don't know what else. But the walls should be the same, right? Yeah, they are the same. And we can add some of these. The other one, that one. You just got to play Battlefield 4 with some coworkers. Turns out I can't aim with controller. I can't do anything with the controller anymore. I've used keyboard and mouse for forever. Welcome, Glass Deviant, over on YouTube. Did you lay down all of those floor beams one at a time? Yes, I did. And it's not really that necessary because it's almost the same. It's just... I think this looks slightly better than the... I was going to do something else, but then I kind of changed my mind, and now it's just beams. But I had some plan to alternate between dark wood and regular wood and create like a pattern, but I think for now at least I'm not going to. I might change my mind again later, but we'll see what happens. Must have been a lot of, I've done it a couple of times, so it becomes easier every time you do it. It's still, yeah, it takes a little bit of time, yeah, definitely. But actually, if you don't, I mean, there aren't that many people here right now. We could take like a small trip down the oh crap, down the Longhouse and have a little bit of a tour in case there's some people on that hasn't seen the stuff from the start. That way I can get like a reset my brain a little bit as well. It's probably good. I've been staring at that wall for a couple of hours now. And Glass Deviant says, I did a floor much smaller using core wood beams, but I kept tripping up on it. Yeah, it's there's a trick to it. If you place down like a guide beam, I can show you real quick in a second how you can make it so that it's actually as flat as it can be. Like this, I was about to do something like this, but I changed my mind like halfway through. Nice cylindrical towers. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, these. Yeah, I forgot what I was doing. This is where I started, which is on the map, is right there. And the whole idea with this is to go from there to there, which is almost across the whole map. But for now, we're like, I think I'm around there now. I haven't marked on the map yet. But it's not about building the world's longest longhouse as quick as possible. It's more like it's about having fun building, which I enjoy. So that's what I'm mostly doing. I'm building for fun. Glass Deviant generally does tower bases, but with much larger diameter. The latest is 27 stone floor blocks across. That is a huge tower. 27. The stone block is 2 meters, I think, so that would be 54, right? That's a very long longhouse. Yeah, it's I think a bit over 1,000 meters at the moment, but yeah, there's still a bit to. Oh yeah, that's kind of nice. There's still quite a bit to go. I mean. I'm gonna be doing this for a while, but this is what I've done so far. But yeah, I enjoy building beam floors, so yeah, I think they mostly look kind of nice, no matter what you do with them, really. Oh, this also turned out kind of cool. This is made with a divider. Wait, let's see. This one, the car with divider. 8 stories tall. All right, cool. That's kind of like the limit, that you can't really go higher because then they'll start falling apart, right? Because even with these builds that aren't very high, I get a lot of red. If I don't use iron or stone, of course. Welcome back, Shenanigan. Unlurking. But yeah, currently I'm trying to figure out what to do with all this. This is supposed to be a fishing area, the fishing fish storage, whatnot, like a tackle and bait shop and fishery slash eatery is where I'm at now. 23 stone floor blocks in diameter, not counting porches and patios. Still a pretty big tower. The only thing I dislike about building round towers is the roof. There aren't any... It's hard to get the roof to look like... I usually use beams to make the roofs on towers because then it doesn't really matter. But when you try to use the actual roof pieces, it's always a bit of a puzzle to make it fit. You used every trick in the repertoire, and the 9th floor would have been impossible. Yeah, I can imagine. It's 8. It's barely 7 tiles across due to roof peaks. Yeah, even stone and iron run out of. Well, they turn red eventually. Well, yeah, you can build pretty high still. It's not completely impossible. I should probably make a fish smokery, Jarl Axel. Yeah. I mean, I have the fermenters for fish here, right? So I need to set up some smoky smokes. I'm thinking we can, like, punch a hole in the wall somewhere and build, like, an outside smoking... You don't really smoke fish inside, because that would be... I mean, you could, but that... You'd smell like a smoked fish. Glass deviant you have a separated square foot that hangs over a round lower roof, giving you a level that is open on the sides. All right, right. It vastly simplifies roofing a round tower. Yeah. For another build I did recently, I just built I built a roof on my towers out of stone floor pieces. I just created like circles and then went inwards until... I mean, it works, but in the end there's a lot of like texture glitching happening instead. But, win some, you lose some, I guess. Your Axel says, did he try with a pine tree in the middle of the tower? Well, yeah, that you can use a pine tree in the middle of the tower to get it to be higher, yes. I think 3 or 4 years ago I built a tower around a pine tree that easily gets up as high as snow limits in meadows. So my roof was completely white, and you can go even higher if you create like a hill and then plant a tree and all that stuff. But then you have a tree in the middle of your house, which is kind of annoying as well. Also. Snake says smoked cod. Oh yeah, I mean most smoked fish smells and tastes good, I think. Glass Deviant, I'm also on Twitch, by the way, if you're wondering what I'm talking about. There's people on Twitch as well as on YouTube, so there's a bit of maybe a bit of a confusion happening. There are roof tricks to let the smoke out for everything. Yeah, and also if you have enough height, you can just trap the smoke and it'll despawn before it can do any damage. So you can just capture the smoke in like pockets. Shen, smoked cod, smiley, fermented cod, sad face. Yeah, fermented cod. I don't think I've ever had. I've never had any fermented fish because the keyword is fermented, right? If it's fermented, it's not really for me. Pickled herring, on the other hand, that is for me. Oh my god, pickled herring is delicious. Are you used to cross-platform streams? Yeah, because apparently on Twitch we're talking about about fermented fish a lot for some reason. And I guess it's because we're here. When we move away from the tiny lake, eventually, then I guess we'll forget about the fish for a bit. Did I not play? Oh yeah, I did play grass. It just despawns. It's very. I don't remember it being like. I'm sorry. I'm like on talking about this again. Oh hi, Quentin Cappuccino. Also Glass Deviant from YouTube. Welcome to the other side, and thanks for the follow. I'm just a bit puzzled because I don't remember the draw distance on grass being like 5 centimeters. It's very, very close. Well, anyway. Welcome to the dark side. Oh, thanks, Quentin. I'm gonna call you Quentin then because it's easier on Twitch, I guess. Thanks for the biddies. Dork side? Yeah, that's probably more like it. I mean, who are we trying to kid, right? Right, so where was I? I was finished with the wall, but I'm not finished with the roof. The roof still needs a bit of... Oh, you thought you got it wrong and just out of bits? I'm using like a third-party software thing, so I can't really see exactly what's happening. I can just see that you did you drop some bits. Oh, thanks again. But wait, I'm gonna see if I can. Oh, I can see all the share stuff, I think. Or what's the confusion? I don't follow. It's not working. I get the I get all the stuff on my end. If you mean the bits. Check your pockets for holes. Do we have pickpockets in chat? Hey Snake, take your Danish hands out of the the bit jar. Confusion is in my head. I'm old AF. Oh well, welcome to the old AF club. Then don't worry about it. I don't think anyone here is especially young and spry. We had a conversation earlier about important stuff like 80s and 90s music and file sharing services from the 90s. So yeah. I don't think you have to feel that you're the only one who's old in this chat. Stuff you're familiar with. Yeah, okay, yes, welcome home. Yeah, we were talking about Napster earlier. And how I still have my old hard drive with all my MP3s that I borrowed from back then. Chick flick 80s music best ever. Yeah, I agree. 80s had some seriously once in a lifetime music being released. But even the 90s had some good stuff. But the 80s, you can't compete, right? At least not in my as far as I'm concerned. Sarah's over on YouTube reminding us that she's old as, I'm gonna say old as shit, old as fuck, old as underscore is the proper thing. But yeah, insert proper word, I guess. Sharing movies through IR. Oh, is that still a thing? IRC? Those were the good old days. The days of Napster. And talking about the medieval or the sort of Roman times or whatnot. What about the Napster times and the 80s? That's when people were still happy. And we're both, Lemmy and Ozzy were still alive. God damn it. I mean, Ozzy was kind of halfway there, but you know, it's kind of always been halfway there. All right. Old enough to know better, young enough to not care. Yeah, I think that summons it up nicely. IRC is still around, but has mostly ceded a lot of market share to Discord. Yeah, Discord is, I guess. Oh shit! I just remember that other thing, the chat program everybody used. What the hell was the name of that thing? Just talking about Discord. Everybody had that chat app thing. No, not IRC. It was like a ICQ. Yeah, ICQ. Damn, I'd completely forgotten that existed until just now. My brain did like a loop thing back to the olden times, and it just popped up there. Oh man. I wonder if that still exists, and if I installed it and remembered my login, would I be able to still use it? ICQ. And that's a long time ago. MySpace. Oh yeah, MySpace too. I created an account on MySpace once, but I never used it. You had a 5-digit ICQ number? I can't remember what I had on ICQ. Oh, AIM as well. I never used AIM, but I know that people used AIM. Advantages of being an early adopter, yeah. Oh, I got so retro, I started to get like the... I hit puberty just now. How you guys doing? Oh, God. Yeah, IRC, though. That's where I used to go. You know, when software piracy was still like common. That's where I went to download and find the latest audio wares so I could make bad music at home on my very old and slow computer. So it was more like having a very complicated 4-track portable studio, but if anything, but yeah. Sarah never used MySpace. I created a MySpace page once, but if I remember correctly, was that you got like Tom from MySpace, and then everything on MySpace was just bands trying to get other bands to listen to their music instead of their own. I see, so the concept of paid software didn't exist until Microscum invented it. Yeah. Yeah, IRC, that's like ancient. Lots of fun memories. All the useless stuff that I downloaded on my 56k modem or even my 28k modem. Took me days to download stuff I never really used or didn't need. On a very buggy version of Windows 95. I mean, no, there were no other versions than the buggy versions of Windows 95, to be honest, but we've come a long way. Shen says a friend of mine's Counter-Strike clan took over East Gamesnet once. That's pretty funny, right? Your first modem was 300 baud, none of that new 56k crap. Yeah, well, to be honest, when I got the 56k modem, I thought I was like on top of the line, like the best stuff ever. If 90s me woke up and had today's equipment, there'd be some serious downloading. Because now I have, I think, 600 megabits or something. I mean, there's a big difference. Do I remember the modem sound, Sarah? Yes, I do. And I think my mom, if she was still alive, also did, because I drove her insane with that modem sound. Yeah, it was at one time. 56. I remember one of my friends got ISDN, and everybody was like, whoa. We could finally play Quake online. It was amazing. Oh, a quick ad break. Oh, bummer. Well, such is life. Right, I need to have that one. $28.29. Is the ad break over? Hello. A Shen says, my mom got us a 486 SX with 4 times CD-ROM drive when I was in middle school. Spent many an hour playing Doom and Jet Fighter 2. We had to zip the entire hard drive in order to upgrade to Windows 95. Yeah, my first game on my first PC was Doom. What a glorious thing that was. Can I? No, I don't think that. No, that's. We'll stop there. I think that's gonna be very weird if we don't. You never had an ad, but you're on YouTube, Sarah. There are no ads. Well, there are ads there as well, but they're not at the same time. It'd be great if they could synchronize their efforts a little bit. You know, like have all the stuff happening at the same time. But I guess you can't win in that regard because they're competing, so they wouldn't cooperate. And says my office had 48 engineering computers with 256 gigabytes level 2 cache added. They were amazing for playing network Doom. I can imagine. Sarah didn't even realize that you were on the tubes. She thought you clicked Twitch. I mean, if you don't mind, because everybody else is on Twitch, that way it might be easier. As I know that you have a Twitch account as well. But yeah, speaking of Doom, by the way, I had recently rebought Quake on Steam. It's still there. You can play Quake. The first one, that is. Quentin, so usually I'm on YouTube because most of the streamers I know who multi-stream have a larger YouTube audience. Yeah, I think maybe I don't really know. I don't have a huge audience on any of the platforms because I recently started multi-streaming, so... But I've been on YouTube a lot longer than I've been on Twitch. It's just that for some reason the Twitch chat is a lot easier to work with while streaming, I think. Hey Sarah, welcome to the cool gang on the other side of the whatever. Alright, am I done? Is it the same on both sides? Yes, I think it might actually just be the same. It's a lot of beams. Maybe I overdid it? Shush. Nah. The more the merrier, right? That goes for beams as well. You find Twitch superior, but most of the people I watch have 10x as many YouTube audiences as you want to. Yeah, I mean, because in the end, the amount of people is what makes it more fun. People chatting and hanging out. Hanging out alone in an empty chat is not really an exciting experience, to be honest. look at that. A happy Crumbs. Thanks, Sarah. So what can I do with this then? Because we're not done yet, right? We need to add... I think I should just do this because that will kind of round this thing off. Hopefully. Yeah. There's a lot of clicking here now. Can you... There's so many beams. Oh my god. Oh no, I broke the hammer again. There you go. Oh! Seagulls scared the sheebus out of me. Alright. Yeah, this feels like one of those, like, time wormholes in like a space movie or something. All these beams. Shen also finds Twitch superior. Yeah, it's funny. I never really went on Twitch at all until January this year. I always just hung out on YouTube. I didn't know anyone streamed on Twitch, or you know, and I didn't really watch a lot of streams either, for some reason. But since January, I've sort of... I agree. I mean, Twitch is... I think YouTube should up their game when it comes to streams a lot. They need to do something to make it more user-friendly, or not user-friendly, but more fun to use, I guess. Right, so what the... are we going to do? Yeah, YouTube is easier and more accessible, but Twitch is a much more interactive experience for a viewer. Yeah, one thing that YouTube is good at, I guess, it's that it's you don't have to have a degree in any like computer science to do stuff on YouTube. You can just log in, click a button, and you're good to go. Twitch has a lot of stuff that you need to figure out how to use for it to become for it to have more user interaction. You have to set up all the alerts and all the redeems and all that stuff, which pays off in the end because, like you say, it's more fun. It lets people will have a much more fun time on Twitch if you set all that stuff up. YouTube, yeah, I wish it was a little bit more like that. But I guess it can't be easy to be YouTube. Because now it seems like YouTube sort of... they're like dropping their thing, which is long format videos. And they're trying to compete with TikTok and Twitch for streams and shorts. And they're not doing a great job, if you ask me. I think they need to maybe reevaluate their priorities a little bit, and or, you know, build it a bit slower so that they can get things done properly. But that's maybe just me. I don't know. I'm just a tiny channel in a huge ocean. I think this is a nice place for a like a bench of sorts. YouTube has a much larger viewer base than Twitch. Yeah, they have a lot of users. Which means that they could, if they did it right, they could pretty much wipe both Twitch and a fair part of TikTok off the map if they just did things like in a more, I don't know what the word I'm looking for. I'm from Sweden. I can't speak English. It feels like they're rushing into a bunch of stuff that they should have put more thought into, it seems to me. YouTube Shorts are the worst thing that has happened to social media since the invention of TikTok. Every third short is a disguised ad, thinly disguised. Yeah, and then the 50% of the rest of the shorts are just AI garbage generated by other AI garbage tools, and like the overall quality on shorts, I would say, is not really up there. There's a lot of garbage you have to sift through to get to the occasional good one. Because there are some really good short channels that make like comedy skits and whatnot, but they sort of disappear because they have to fight their way through 800 clips from a movie that everybody already saw 100 times, and the AI generated kittens that can fly or whatever. So it's hard to find the good stuff amongst all the garbage. But I mean, that's TikTok as well. There's so much weird stuff. Sarah, you love my shorts? Well, thank you very much. I try to be different. I mean, but yeah, it's hard to have to get out to get them out to anyone really. But I have fun making them. I mean, they're stupid. They're just stupid skits, funny jokes. I like funny jokes. Quentin says Dan Regan is the only shorts only channel I watch because he's funny, and maybe he's AI, but no, AI isn't that good yet. No, I think you can, if you're fairly used to it, you can spot an AI video fairly quick, even if the 6-finger hands aren't as frequent as they used to be. You can sort of see, especially in the facial expressions and in the eyes, you can see that there's something missing in an AI video. And how they interact with each other, that's very stilted at times. So AI, I think, it's easy to see. You saw a video that had an 8-legged horse. You thought it might be AI. That reminds me of Blackadder when he saw. If you remember Blackadder, the one, I think it's Percy who says he's seen an omen, a horse with two heads and 2 bodies. Yeah, 2 horses standing next to each other. Turned out to be Sleipnir. Yeah, Odin has an 8-legged horse. Well, I mean, it's probably not a real horse, so you're sort of right. It's old school AI. Oh, let's do this even further. Can I stand here without hitting my head? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's like 800 meters before I hit the roof. No worries. CGI, not AI. CGI, I still think is acceptable, because at least then that's someone put a bit of effort into it at least. AI is very. If I can do something without knowing what I'm doing, then I assume it's not worth it, really. I can't do CGI, but I can do AI. I just don't want to. I think AI might have a use, or a purpose somewhere, but I don't think it should be to make videos or music or write books or paint paintings or anything that has to do with like culture, I guess. Do we have... We could probably do this with that one outwards. AI has uses as a tool, but only as a tool, not creating the entire... Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's already gone so far that, AI is like a reliable source for knowledge, which it should never be, really. People use AI in courts. That's also something that should never happen. As a tool for something that serves a purpose, I guess. Yes. But as like I wouldn't say that I'm a musician, but I have played music, and I made music. Actually, I even made like $100 last year from my music that I made when I was a teenager. It's not a lot, but it's still, something. But I don't want some stupid prompt making music. I want an actual person making music. You've been using AI to sing the songs and make the music for the lyrics you write? I mean, yeah, as a tool for you, yes. But if you, I mean, I don't want to sound like an ass here, Sarah. But if you made a song using AI and then recorded a video where you had AI people doing the AI stuff in the video and then became a millionaire from it, I would be slightly upset. Not because it's you, but because it's AI. Oh, you agree? All right. Because I don't want to come off like an ass. I'd be equally upset if I made an AI song and I made money from it. But I can sort of see the, even for me, if I were to make a song the old-fashioned way, it demands work, and I have to like do stuff. So it's a lot easier to just do stuff with an AI. So I can see the appeal, right? This is a very big bench. How the hell am I supposed to do a small one? It's like... I need smaller pieces. I'm less upset with AI doing things than I am about AI determining the reasons for doing things. Yeah, that makes sense. Sarah, if you could actually play instruments and hold a tune. Yeah, well, I mean, I can't either. So I see why, you know. Because if I mean, I can't paint, for example. So if I needed like an image of something, then I could see myself making an image using AI. But if someone took that image and put it up at a museum or sold it for 5 million as an actual piece of art, then that would be insane. if you know what I mean, right? But for my own use, I would definitely don't. I wouldn't mind, you know, like an icon for my stream channel or like those kinds of things. Not a problem. But if like all those people that show up on Discord now on every server, claiming that they're artists and they're trying to sell you stuff, it's obviously AI generated. They're all having like the same type of AI generated art. That's not really okay. Just not worth it, really. Hey, Busmuchi's over on YouTube. Can I lure you over to Twitch as well? Because everybody's over on Twitch hanging out and having a really good time. Like the cool crowd, if you want to be part of it. If not, then yeah, you can be on YouTube. I don't mind. But everyone on Twitch, Busmuchi says hello. Quentin says he honestly don't mind people buying AI art for millions. It's final proof that you can be both rich and stupid. No, I mean, you're free to buy it. I just want to see it at a museum. I don't want it to be represented as art next to actual art. I mean, people bought NFTs for like, I don't know if they bought it for millions, but they spent more money than I ever would. And I mean, again, that proves that what you said, it's like, you know, there's stupid rich people out there. Didn't like Paul Logan buy NFTs for like hundreds of thousands of dollars? Because I mean, you know, stupid and rich, I guess would, yeah. Headed over, thought the lone wolf in me was howling happily, being the only one on YouTube. Yeah, well, you're not the only one. I can see that, you know, Shen's over there pushing you in towards the in crowd. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was trying to build some sort of bench or cashier thing for my fish monger. Actually, we ended up having interesting discussions that I forgot I was streaming. I mean, it's not like you guys aren't used to confusion in that sense. Oh, come on. Skål and smooches, everybody. Yeah, you're in the cool crowd now. Oh, thanks, Jen. Beat this for me. Quentin apologizes early for being so supremely interesting. I mean, you know, aren't we all? One of us. One of us. Yeah, it's not a cult, but it's also a cult. Thanks, Sarah. Biddies! How the hell do I... Can I push these like down somehow? Because these I want half meter. I'm gonna do the core wood thing. I got it. Just remembered that there's a core wood thing. I'm gonna do that one, and I'm gonna push that one down. No, where the hell? There's so many. Oh no. There's so many snap points. I'm gonna have a hard time getting this one on there. No, I'm not. Wait, maybe a little bit. Oh, let's hope that that's the correct corner. Right, and then we can use that one to do this instead. And then we can use that one. There's some issues with sizing in this game. I don't know if you ever thought about it, but this is 2 meters, right? And that bed is then, I guess, 1.5 meters. But then you are... No, wait, my bad. That's 4 meters. This bed is 3 meters long. And if I put this down here, I'm 2 meters. But if I go to sleep, I can't sleep right now. But if I go to sleep, I become 3 meters. Oh, thanks for the sub, Boosmoojis. Thank you very much. I got 3 of them now. Hooray! Huzzah! We're spending so much time procrastinating on taking on the insect queen boss. Oh yeah, we fought the queen. Me and Splash fought the queen a couple of days ago on our playthrough. The queen fight is I think, one of the best, if not the best boss fight. Just the fact that you're in that room, and the feather cape really makes it very much an interesting and fun experience for me, at least. Quentin built a new tower base 8 stories high, surrounded it with outbuildings, now raising an earthen wall to max height. Next is a moat. Yeah, the earth wall and the moat. If not the earth wall, then always the moat. Definitely. Shenville had over 4K hours the first time you fought the queen. I don't remember how many hours I had, but it was on Kongville's server on season 1 of Valheim. It was like, I don't know, 15 people running around in Queen's Chamber. It was chaotic and crazy. And the second one was on V's Naked and Afraid, which was a weird experience, to say the least. Oh my god. Went in just passed over 1,500 hours. Oh, you don't want to know how many hours Sarah has. I have 3,700 now, I think. Quentin gifted Sarah subscription. Oh, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you very much. You've heard that the Queen is harder than you Ashland boss Fader, or father, which is father in Swedish. But yeah, Fader, people usually call him Fader because of the English. So I've started to call him Fader as well. I don't really know. I would say that the Queen is a bit harder because you're locked in with the Queen in that room. You can't really run away, or you can run outside, obviously, but you're in that room with her, and she keeps spawning in Seeker Brood and Seekers all the time, and then she regenerates while you have to fight all the other bugs. So I would say that the Queen is difficult in one way, but Father is difficult in another way because he's like pure mayhem. It's insane. It rains fire. There's fire everywhere. Everything is. It's like a. It's like a Nicolas Cage movie. The dialogue is either whispered or screamed, and everything is on fire. But both of them are really fun boss fights, especially if you do it with friends. I've never done them on my own, so I wouldn't know. But with friends, I've always had a great time with the boss fights. You got 9,953 hours. You're gonna have to put in some extra hours then, so you get 10k for the Valcon, Sarah. You can drag the Queen outside unless they patch that out. I don't think they have. I think you can still do it. But also, I think then you'd rob yourself of a fun experience. I mean, you can drag her out just for the hell of it, but I think for a playthrough, I would have liked to fought her the way it was intended. You can cheese all the bosses in one way or another if you really want to, but we all play the game differently. I just like to play the game sort of the way it was intended, I guess. And also, I like to take my time. I'm not really a speedrunner, so I'm usually still like in the meadows trying to build my first house while other people on the server are in Ashlands fighting to get all the good stuff. Right now I'm gonna see if I can't. No, near fire. Oh, never mind. You're just gonna have to take my word for it. You grow 1 meter when you go to bed. You've heard that you can basically become 100% fire immune, making Father much easier. Yeah, the problem with Father for me is not really the fire, it's the spiky stuff that comes out of the ground, I think. And all the added extra skeletons. But again, I've only fought him with a bunch of other people, so it's shared chaos. She's bone mass because you're not good at dodging and rolling. I am terrible at dodging and rolling. I can parry with a shield, but all that other stuff. If a tick attaches itself to me, I'm pretty much dead unless someone can kill it for me, because I panic and I can't roll. For the love of, I can't roll or dodge. That's terrible at it. And don't be like you and forget to set the timers. 3 hours sniping. Yeah. If you get up on a tree or even on the skull, you can just cheese bone mass. It takes a bit of time, but It's easy. Yeah, and it's solo fight. I think most of the bosses are actually easier on solo because of the they add so much, especially with the queen and I think father too. There's just so much more stuff happening around the boss fight when you're more than one person. The amount of seekers that spawns in the queen chamber when you're like 10 people on the server, it's just crazy. So I guess one more on this. You just do this the old-fashioned way. All right, that's some sort of a cashier thing. All right, now we're getting an outline for that. And I guess we'll place a couple of... This is a cheap-ass place. No fancy furniture. Ice arrows are good for damaging bone mass, really speeds up his defeat. Yeah, very true. Ice, or the Frostner, or anything really. Not that you would have the Frostner unless you went to the mountains and got silver before you went to the swamps. But just like anything with ice. Just the mace. Anything would... oh crap, my brain broke. The kind of damage a mace does, a mage, mace. Oh hey, story over on YouTube. Oh, we just lured everybody on YouTube over to Twitch. Well, I don't think you have Twitch. Blunt damage, thank you. My brain is starting to melt. Oh, I've been streaming for 5 hours. That explains why the melting is happening. Yeah, anything with blunt damage for bone mass is efficient. So yeah, if you have a Frostner, you can just stand there and smack the shit out of him, pretty much. When did you go through all of the biomes to Mistlands without defeating the bosses and rush through all the bosses before Queen Challenge style? Alright, cool, yeah. Then you would have all the good stuff. So yeah, you can take out the bone mass with frost arrows. Or I mean, you know, if you could probably parry bone mass and hit him with a frostner too, right? If you have a later game shield. I don't remember what kind of shield you need for bone mass, but it shouldn't be that advanced. Oh, that's the wrong one. I want the... And I haven't played early game Valheim in a long time. I'm looking forward to the 1.0 so I can start from scratch again. Just go through the meadows and the Black Forest. I really like all of Valheim, but especially the first like biomes, the early game Valheim. It pushes all my buttons the right way. Parrying bone mass is a bad play. Yeah, like I said, I've only played with others, so I wouldn't know how to solo bone mess at all, really. But if you play with others, then if you one person can parry, then there's like three people who can knock the crap out of him very fast. Nobody does more blunt damage than Snoop Dogg. I mean, that's probably true. I haven't heard of a decent reggae band in a while, so I guess Snoop wins. Uh, Shenanigan, you love reggae. Who doesn't, really? I mean, a nice reggae song, you can't really not. How can you hate that? it's it's just toe-tappingly groovy. I mean, even during my most extreme death metal days, I still had a soft spot for reggae music. Do we need booths? No, I don't think we need booths. Maybe that'll just be too like crowded and isolated and sad. We need open areas, open spaces. I think what we need is probably... Oh crap, that was not what I wanted. I wanted the hammer. There it is. That blue, no, the regular one. We need a couple of these to spice up the area a little bit. Smoke instantly makes everything look better. Unless it's your house, of course, because then it's not really recommended. That's mostly what you listen to nowadays: melodic death metal, punk, ska, and reggae. I mean, that sounds like a fairly complete picture. I don't know what I'm listening to these days, to be honest. I think the music I've listened to the most this last year is music in games. And every now and then I get like a flashback, and then I listen to like an old metal song or something from the 80s, and but I don't really listen to a lot of music lately. I don't know why. I used to listen to music all the time. I guess that's just because I don't really have, you know, I play a lot of video games lately, like 8 to 10 hours a day, pretty much. This base of yours brings to mind the old TV series Time Tunnel. Yeah, that's weird. I've never heard of that TV series, but I was thinking the same. I said it earlier. It's like a time tunnel vortex sort of thing because of all the beams. Quentin usually listens to music or a stream when you're gaming. Yeah, I listen to streams a lot too. I lurk on streams while I do stuff in. I've mostly been building in Valheim lately. I've been playing some other like co-op games with Splash, like smaller games that are just, you know, co-op puzzle type games, which we both love very much. Like really fun stuff to play. But other than that, I'm just building in Valheim. Which is probably why I want I'm so looking forward to 1.0 so I can start playing a playthrough again. But we did recently start playing our old playthrough as well on Valheim, so there's that. Time Tunnel was a late 1960s TV show. All right, cool. I'm gonna have to Google that later and see what that was. Was that in the US? We got a lot of stuff on TV from the US when I was a kid too, but not all of it, obviously. When I was growing up, our TV only had 2 channels, and they were both kind of sucky, to be honest. A lot has happened since back then, yes. Shen, you keep a lot of your music on a thumb drive, plugged it into your car, and just listen to each band, one discography at a time. I'm currently on Revolution, a West Coast reggae band. Yeah, in a car, when we drive the car, we listen to music, but we don't drive the car very often. Only when, like, mostly when we're going places. Like last summer, we went back to Sweden, then we listened to music in the car. Like old good stuff. Iron Maiden is a good music for a car ride. It makes you drive a little bit faster than normal, but it's still a good music for a car ride. There was a movie remake in 2002, but it was awful. All right, I never heard of it. Still, it's crazy. Well, I'm gonna have to Google it. If it's good, I'm gonna have to watch it. I don't mind it being from the 60s. I actually enjoy a lot of the old stuff. Star Trek is probably not. I'm not gonna say that Star Trek is like a fantastic TV series, but it has like a weird, like charming retro vibe that I like. So I know it's not the same, but you know, I don't mind it being old. Turbo Lover is a good Judas Priest song for driving. Oh yeah, we used to listen to that a lot when our daughter was a kid, a small kid, like almost a baby, and she associated that song with like driving for the longest time. That whole album was that, and I think maybe Painkiller. I can't remember. Shen delivers pizza, so you get a lot of seat time. Oh yeah, that's a perfect opportunity to just listen to a lot of music then. And you love it when the Iron Maiden discography makes its way back around. Yeah, it's very good music for driving in a car. Definitely, Maiden has like a nice open freeway vibe. Now I'm talking about stuff that I find interesting, and I forget that I'm streaming and I'm not building anything. I'm just standing like an idiot in the middle of the room. Maybe it's time for me to punch out. It's after midnight. I was gonna say it's a school night, but I'm obviously a grown-ass man, so that's not happening. Quentin says, my wife listened to 9 Inch Nails while she was pregnant. For the first 3 months after your daughter was born, she would not sleep unless 9 Inch Nails was playing quietly on the stereo. Yeah, we had, I think it was the same, but with Iron Maiden for our daughter. I can't remember. I think we did a lot of Iron Maiden before she was born. Like Seventh Son of a Seventh Son, that album. Shanny always ends up repeating their first 7 albums or so. Yeah, Maiden has done a lot of good stuff. I'm not ready for Power Slave to be over yet. No. I can't believe those guys are still alive. They've been around forever. I mean, same with Judas Priest. I mean, not all of them are alive still, right? But most of them are. It's kind of cool. There's still hope. Oh, yeah. But guys, I think I'm gonna have to skedoodle for today. Holy crap. That sound effect is just crazy. Thank you, Busmoochies, for the follow. You can't believe Ozzy's dead. No, I mean I mean, I thought, honestly, I thought that he would die like every year since like the 80s. He's been like halfway there for the longest time. But I mean, he just never died. And then in the end, you start to like think that he's like immortal or something. But yeah, then same with Lemmy. I was like, one day he's there and then gone. Not that I know them, but it's still, you know, like I grew up with them, these guys, and it feels weird. Like they're part of my life and my identity of sorts. And also it reminds you, you know, that you're also starting to like, you're not as young and spry as you once were. They remind me of my own mortality, bastards. How could they? But yeah. But you know, now we're there. Thanks a ton, guys, for hanging out while I was building on the longest longhouse. I think, what is it? Tuesday today, right? On Thursday, I think it is. I'll be back to build some more. And I don't think there's anything happening tomorrow because tomorrow is... No, wait, it's Monday. I'm gonna have to have it. Wait, give me a second. I'm completely confused. It's Tuesday today. So yeah, today, again, I think I might actually stream tonight. We'll see what happens. It depends. There's, you know, Art is having a week off because of Easter, so we might actually do some family stuff too. We never know what happens. But yeah, you know where to find me, and I stream every now and then, like mostly almost every day. And I'd love to have you guys come visit me again. And with that said, let's find someone to raid, maybe? If someone's still out there awake and alert, there should be people awake, right? Yeah. Well, not that many people, but yeah, I can send you guys over to Deathwish. He's got some fun stuff going on. He has like this modded run he's playing. He does mods as well. But he seems to be playing a permadeath now, so that's a nice contrast to just watching me build. You might actually see someone die and have some bad luck. So let's go there and see what he's up to. And again, thank you guys for hanging out and for all the biddies and the subs and for very interesting and fun conversations. That's actually worth more, I think. I've had a really fun time. All right, and I'll see you guys later.